hello, my beautiful darlings. My name is Katie of Rose Bloom Readings. Thank you so much for being here with me today. Look, my loves, look. If you have been here before, you will notice that things are looking a little bit different. Look how much fucking space we have right now. It's everywhere. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, my babies. A very, 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 very wonderful person sent me this scarf from Dubai. I want to say Dubai. I have bad memory. Dubai. Yes, it's Dubai. I remember because I was like, Dubai? That's how I remember it was Dubai. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so pretty and it's so soft and it's sparkly and it's purple and silver and it has flowers. And those are like three of my most fucking favorite things in the entire fucking world. And it's beautiful and I'm so happy. Look how much room we have to do stuff. There's so much room for activities. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. All right, my loves. The day that I am filming this is probably not the day it's going to go up. I'm going to be honest with you. That is how things work here, my darlings. But the day that I am filming this, it is the first day of spring. Happy spring, my darlings. It is the spring equinox no, is it? Yes, spring equinox. It is the new year for witches and the seasonal new year, you know, fresh start, everything beautiful and wonderful. Persephone has left the underworld. She's back to make it happen with her pomegranates and her wheat and a woman of power. And yeah, I'm feeling very, 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 very excited. I'm very happy. And I, as you know, my darlings, am a sucker for love. I love love. I don't know how many ways I can say it, how many times I can say it. I will say it forever. I love love. I love doing love readings. I love looking into love. I love the energy of love. I think love is everything, all kinds of love, not just romantic love. All love is everything and the source of all that is wonderful in our fantastic existence. So, I wanted to do a very big reading today, my darlings. This reading is going to be like your ultimate love story, your next ultimate love story. We are going to look into the person that you are going to be with, everything about them, personality, appearance, zodiac, what they do, how you meet, when you're going to meet them. We are also going to look into, we're going to get some messages from them with the letters. And we are also going to have some saucy messages as well. Some look into, you know, what am I saying? We're going to look into your intimate connection with them as well. And that's going to go to the extended readings on Patreon, the rosebuds, if you will. But I'm very excited, my loves. Very, very, very excited. There's a lot that's different in this reading, which is really funny because that just happened accidentally. I've been planning this reading for a few days now. I've been feeling really called to it. And it just so happened to fall on the first day of spring and everything's new. We have a new cloth behind us. We have a new little setup. We have a new way of picking piles. We have pick your deck instead of like pick a card. And then we also have some songs that just popped into my head when I was channeling this morning, getting ready for this reading, as well as numbers. And then on the backs of the papers, we have some lyrics that jumped out at me when I looked up the songs. I didn't have to look up Ocean Eyes. That's one of my favorite songs. I love that song. But anyway, but yes, my darling. So, as always, I will have timestamps down below, my loves. If you feel that you need some clarity, you can take a long breath in through your nose, hold it for 4 seconds, and let it out slowly through your mouth, my darlings. If you feel drawn to more than one pile, it is most likely because there are messages that are meant for you in each of those piles. Take the messages that resonate with you and leave behind what doesn't for those who are meant to receive it, my darlings. Oh, I forgot to breathe. I forgot to inhale. We have pile number 1 is number 11, Hold My Hand by Lady Gaga. And that is the Everyday Witch Tarot, Everyday Witches Tarot. Something about witches every day and tarot. Pile number 2 is number 27, Dandelions by Ruth B. And that is the Mermaid Tarot. What am I doing with my hand? I keep holding my hand weird. And pile number 3 is, oh, number 3. That was accidental. Wow. But nothing is nothing is an accident. Nothing is a coincidence. Hey, hey, hey. And we have I Won't Give Up by Jason Mraz, and that is the Tarot of the Divine. And then we have number 8, Ocean Eyes by Billie Eilish, and that is the Light Seers Tarot, my darlings. So yes, my loves, take as long as you need. Pause the video. There's no rush, my loves. When you are ready, I will also be ready, and we will get started. Hello, 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 my beautiful darlings. If you picked number 11, Hold My Hand by Lady Gaga. But if you decide to, I'll ride in this life with you. I won't let go till the end. That's cute. That's a very nice song. Very lovely. This is your reading on your next love story, my darling. So I want to pull, excuse Rowan, she's getting cozy, comfy. Where can I put this? Oh my God, the options are endless. There's so much space. I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, sorry, I'm fucking everything up immediately, which is really on brand. I want to pull 6 cards just to get kind of like an outline for the, you know, the story, where I feel like we're going to pick up on how you meet, maybe when you meet, etc. and so on. And then we have a whole bunch of oracle decks. We have letters. We're going to have an extended reading looking into intimate details because YouTube doesn't like when I talk about that kind of stuff over here. And I will not be silenced when it comes to doing the do. So, and that, honestly, I could elaborate on that in so many different aspects, but I won't because YouTube wouldn't like that. Okay, we have, oh my babies, this one, the Knight of Cups. Please, 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 please. Okay, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. We have the 7 of Wands. We have the 8 of Cups. We have the 5 of Wands. We have the 3 of Swords. And oh shit. And please help. Thank you. And then we have the Star. Okay. All right. This is beautiful, my darling. So off the bat, my loves, I could feel you kind of hurt when we got the 8 of Cups, and especially when we got the 3 of Swords, my darlings. Let's not worry. Let's not worry, my babies. You know, there's no reason to worry, no reason to panic. Okay, so before we start pulling some other stuff, let's look into this. So Knight of Cups is beautiful. Somebody is right the fuck on their way to you, my darling. Somebody actually could have just recently confessed their feelings to you, or asked you on a date, asked you to be in a relationship with them. If not, they are fucking on their way, my loves. They are on their way. You could be asked out by them or have them approach you on the 11th in the month of November, or 11 weeks from now. Yeah. 11 weeks to... They're like 11 weeks to 3 months, but that's pretty well, it's pretty, you know, apples and smaller apples, you know what I mean? And then we have the 7 of Wands here. So I feel like this is going to really catch you off guard. This is somebody who you do not have on your radar at all, my darlings. This is somebody who you are going to feel such an immediate and intense attraction to that it's actually going to make you feel a little bit nervous, because that can happen, my darlings. You are people who do not act reactively. You act through very, very, very deep thought and introspection, and you don't like to be caught off guard. And in fact, it's actually quite difficult to catch you off guard, my darlings, because you're so perceptive and you're so aware of everything that's going on around you, my darlings. And this person, I'm hearing coworker. So it could be a person that works with you, because that is the definition of coworker, but also it could be, I'm hearing a friend's coworker. So a friend, if you like visit them at work a lot, maybe you hang out together for lunch or your breaks, or maybe they work, you know, somewhere where you can like go into and hang out and see them. They could work with a friend's coworker as well. Or if you have a sibling who you consider a friend as well as a sibling. Okay, but yes, catches you off guard, but this person is very, very, very watchful. They're very watchful, and they're very sweet, and they're very lovely. They have such a happy energy about them. They're very happy, optimistic people. Like, I think there's maybe 3 people on this earth who have seen this person not smile. It's so easy to make them happy. There's very little that affects this person. There's very little that bothers them. And I feel like because of that, my darlings, you could have this kind of perception that maybe they're not as authentic as they are. Maybe they're a little bit phony. Maybe they're, hiding something. They're not, my loves. They're very face value people. You can take them as you see them, my darlings. They are very, very, very genuine people. And it does feel like initially there's this kind of like halvesies situation. Sorry for how loud all of my bones are cracking. I have glass bones and paper skin. So, and I'm filled with pop rocks. It's like, on the one hand, you're like, this is amazing. I am so pulled into this person that it's actually a little bit frightening. Because that kind of throws off, like, you're very independent people, my darlings. Very, very independent people. And the fact that you feel such an intense pull to this person, I feel like you could initially interpret that as something to kind of be protective over. And it doesn't need to be that, my darlings. It doesn't need to be that at all. Instead, it can just be you trusting your gut instinct that the pull you feel to this person is authentic and genuine and worth exploring. But it throws you off guard, and it also seems a little bit too good to be true, and it makes you a little bit nervous. So I feel like there might be a little bit of just needing to step away for a moment, just needing to kind of clear your energy, clear your head, see this from a different perspective, because it's very easy to get, lost in the whimsy that is communicating with this person, because they're so happy, because they're so cheerful, because they're so darling. They're very I want to say effortlessly flirtatious, but that doesn't seem like the right kind of thing to say, because I feel like that could then be interpreted as, they're flirting with like malicious intent, when they're not. They're just, it's very easy for them to talk to anybody, and the fact that they have such an attraction to you would then turn their effortless communication flirtatious, because that is their intention, is to flirt with you, because they're interested in you, they're attracted to you, they want to get to know you, they want to be with you. So it feels like you might need to take a little bit of time away. The 5 of Wands here, it feels like you are really going to rely a lot on your community, on your friends, on your whoever you confide in. It feels like you have a very good circle around you that you can confide in very, very safely. And it feels it feels like there's going to be like a kind of 80-20 split on the initial opinions of the people that you confide in. 80% are going to be like, this sounds amazing, you should go for this, you have nothing to be worried about, you're just in your own head. It feels like you've been single for quite a long time prior to this, my darlings. Or this could be your first relationship. So you have 80% of people being like, this is great, this is wonderful, nothing to worry about, don't fret, it's going to be great. And then you have the 20% being like, you might be right to be cautious. But I feel like that kind of misunderstanding stems, 1, from them not knowing this person, and 2, from the way that you portray it as, kind of suspicious and kind of, little off kilter. But this feels like, well, you're communicating, and while you're all talking about this, you don't even realize that, something wonderful is happening in the background with the King of Cups here, my darlings. And the 3 of Swords, they've written in their journal, they're done, they've thought it through, they've gone through it all, they've done all the introspection, they've had their hermit phase. And it feels like that's kind of where you're going to be, my darling, is that you won't need to be overthinking it anymore, and you won't need to kind of dive deep into it anymore, and you won't need to look at things from this whole new perspective again. You won't need to analyze things, turning it to and fro and have it under a microscope, because you'll have come to terms with the fact that this feels good. And Ayo. And that this person feels good, that their energy feels good, the way that they make you feel feels good. Ayo. But also emotionally. And you're going to abandon the overthinking, and you're going to say, okay, what if I just went for it? What if I just went on one date? And that, if it goes good, that's fantastic. If it doesn't, then it happened, right? And that's an important place to get to, my darlings. It's also a place that I think you can't get to with anyone else. You can't get to by talking through it. You can't, because you're not a person that's very easily swayed, my darlings. Which is why I'm not feeling the call to be like, this is what you should do, which I tend to do because that's what I do for a living. And instead, I'm telling you that you're going to get to this point on your own, my darlings. And it's going to be wonderful, and it's going to be really worthwhile. And then to end with the star, I feel like one of your first dates could be on the 17th, my darlings. Or you have the discussion of getting into like a genuine titular relationship on the 17th. But the star is wishes coming true, wishes being granted. The first date you have is at night as well, my darlings, which is very, very exciting. Could involve stars also. Very romantic. This person's very romantic, like very storybook kind of romantic. They're very, very, very thoughtful. They put a lot of thought into everything that they do. Yeah, this is lovely. This is lovely. And into especially how they interact with everybody, not just romantic partners, but everybody. So I'm seeing somebody very, very, very pretty. Very pretty. And that is regardless of gender, my loves, because you know how we do here. We do not look at that. We don't see that. This person is pretty. That's all I can say about it. They're very pretty. They have a very, very angelic energy to them, but also appearance wise. Very long hair. It falls very naturally, their hair. They have like, I can see them kind of like running their fingers through it very easily, and that's basically as much as they have to do. And is that fair? Probably not, but it's okay. I'm seeing, okay, so I'm seeing either very long and very wavy hair, blonde to light brown, or I'm seeing black, tightly coiled hair, but still quite long. They could also have, I'm seeing braids, I'm seeing dreadlocks. They are very, very leggy. They have very long legs, very like long, thin legs. They have a very like a very straight frame. Like there's not a lot of lumpage or shape. They don't have a lot of cake. I don't. They didn't want me to say it, but it's how it goes, babies. These things can change. Ones, threes, and eights are going to be big numbers for you, my darlings, in regards to this connection in signs that you'll see. For those of them that can grow facial hair, it feels like their facial hair is very, not sparse, but it's kept very, very closely shaven. Like you can still kind of see their face through their facial hair. But it is like a full like beard and mustache, but just very closely shaven. They dress very nicely. They dress very, very, very nicely. They always look like they could go anywhere. They're like, it's not like, you could ask them, okay, do you want to go out for dinner right now immediately? And they're like, oh, I'm wearing this though. Like they're ready. They really, really, really like to take care of their appearance. I could, but I shan't. I'm picking up on a lot of Venus energy, Libra and Taurus especially. A creative endeavor. It feels like these people are, their job is something to do with food. So if you work somewhere to do with food, then that they would work with you. If you have a friend or family member, close person who works with food, then that's how you would meet them, my darlings. It feels like you have a very similar kind of almost melding social circle, which would make sense if you're, you know, friends with a lot of people you work with, or if they're friends with your friend, then, you know, there would be that connection as well. But it feels like their passion is very creative. They're very, very creative people. They could be Virgo, as well as, we're gonna get some astrology after, but Virgo, Pisces, Gemini, Leo, Aries. A lot of signs. I feel like number one is going to be a big group. Very creative people. That is their passion. I feel like it's in their hands whether or not that's something that kind of goes farther, goes professionally. I feel like they do need a bit of encouragement for that, because it just feels like, although they're so darling and they're so lovely, so King of Cups energy, it does feel like, you know, there is a practicality to them that comes especially with earth signs. But they're very talented. They are very, 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 very good at what they do. I feel as though they are were born in a place that has a lot of water surrounding it, like at least 80% water around it, if not an island. This person's also very good at attracting money, which is funny because it feels like the job that they do, to the naked eye, doesn't seem like it would garner a lot of money. If they work somewhere where they can get tips, that's where they would get a lot of their money, and that they have a very effortless charm and charisma about them, that people really enjoy, and so they tip them. Otherwise, they're just very good with their finances. They're very good at kind of like, they could like, what's the word? Like refurbish things, like fix up like electronics. They could have, you know, if they're artists, they could sell their art. They could have like a music channel, that they play music. They're very good at bringing in money. Money is very steady for them. And so for people that don't know them very well enough, it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing to get this money? Because what you do for a living, I don't think would bring in this money. And like, mind your business, people. But yes, very good at bringing in money. Okay, I want to pull some of the Oracle of the Seven energies just to see what we get with that. I feel like I'm in a fucking rugby field with this new setup. I'm like, I can just do anything I want. I can run in circles. So we have Beautiful Uncaging. Yeah, that's what this person's going to do for you, my darlings. We have the Oracle's Gift. Beautiful, beautiful. We have a Powerful Move, and we have Ears Wide Open. Okay, gorgeous. How exciting. How exciting. So this person is really going to open your heart, my darlings. It feels as though sometimes you can get a little bit in your heads, a little bit almost pessimistic about romance and about love and, you know, about finding your person. And I feel like you get a lot of the same messages from intuitives, from readings that you watch, personal readings, where it's like you just have to be patient, divine timing, and you're like, if I hear that one more time, which that's fair. That's valid, my darlings. Abso-fucking-lutely, that's valid. Patience is a very difficult thing to garner. It is a very, 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 very difficult thing to master. I promise you that, my loves. But you're doing it. You're doing it, and it is going to be worthwhile. That I can promise you, my darlings. This person is just gonna fucking swoop in, and they're gonna unlock your heart, and they're gonna show you the love that you are worthy and deserving of, and the love that you are going to be so glad that you waited for, and that you were patient for, and that you didn't rush into, or you didn't ignore. This person's going to come up in readings a lot as the Knight of Cups, my darlings, as well as the Page of Swords, as well as the Empress. So confirmation if you're getting readings from somebody or viewing another reading, if those cards come up. Confirmation from Spirit in that way, my darlings. And Ears Wide Open, along with a Powerful Move, feels like confirmation that there is not a thing you could do to miss this person. You don't need to scope this person out, my darlings. And I feel like that's something that you're going to try to do, especially because I was like, this person catches you off guard, and you're like, not on my fucking watch. And that's fair, because you don't like to be caught off guard, my loves, and it's very, very hard for people to catch you off guard. But this person just, it's divine timing, my babies, divine timing. I feel like, in fact, when they approach you with a romantic offer, I feel like it's about 3 or 7 months. 3 to 7 months, I should say, not 3 or 7. 3 to 7 months that they either work with you or work with your friend or family member. So it's quite new, but there's a lot of communication that happens in those 3 to 7 months, my loves. Okay, I want this deck because she's so beautiful and she's so kind, and I really, really, really enjoy her. This deck has become one of my most favorite decks to use for myself, which I'm very, very, very particular about using decks for myself because it's very difficult for me to read for myself, which I think is the case for a lot of, excuse me, my darlings, a lot of intuitive throat chakra work as well, my darlings. You don't need to be so shy about communicating truthfully when it comes to feelings. I'm not saying that you're untruthful. I'm just saying that sometimes when it comes to talking about the more deeper topics, when it comes to talking about your feelings more deeply, you kind of clam up and you're like, no, I'll deal with that on my own. And it's very, yeah, communication, third house. It's very worthwhile, 1 4 and 4 1, ooh, to talk openly as you feel comfortable about your feelings, my darlings, because this person, 4s are big numbers for you, babies. This person is very, very big on communication. They heal a lot through communication, and there is not a safer person who you can be open with, because even though we were talking earlier about, you know, you having your group and you kind of talk through your feelings and thoughts, it only goes so deep. When it comes to you, you're like, okay, if something's really upsetting me or if something's really bothering me, I'm not going to talk about it. It's more like you like get people's opinions, but you don't really elaborate much farther on your own feelings in the situation. This is a person you can talk very openly with your feelings about. No, talk about your feelings with. It immediately didn't sound right. So we have the 3rd house, communication. We have the 6th house, sustainability. 12th house is introspection, and 11th house is community. This is beautiful. So 3rd house is Gemini. 6th house is Virgo. 12th house is Scorpio. Pisces. Fuck. Pisces. And 11th house is community. I don't think Scorpio would have come out if it wasn't meant to, my darlings. So those could be your signs. Those could be the signs of this person. I'm also hearing that they could be the signs that the times that you connect with this person. At the bottom of the deck, we have Venus, beloved. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Very, very, very soft and loving connection, my darlings. Very soft and loving. Let's get some romance angels here, my darlings. This person loves to laugh. They love to laugh. They're really, really, really effortlessly funny. Like, the jokes just land with this person. They don't have to really put much thought into it. They're so funny. They're so funny. I feel like winter in particular is a big time for this connection. So we have playfulness, to recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. We have soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Fucking nice. We have deception, someone who's wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Calm down, my babies. We're going to elaborate on it. Stay with me. And we have finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Okay. So this is wonderful. This is wonderful. Calm down. Let's talk about this for a second. Very fun relationship. A relationship that really allows you to connect fully with your inner child, my darlings. It's a relationship that you're really excited to be in. It does feel as though this is a person who you are with for a very significant amount of time, if not the rest of your lives. For most of you, I am feeling as though this is your lifetime partner. There is just such a strong, solid connection that is based in friendship and unconditional love, and that's beautiful. Very fun. It's a relationship that every day you wake up and you're excited to just exist with this person. And how fucking wonderful is that, my darlings? To just exist and not even, not even care what's to come, just to be excited, to be like, whatever adventure we're having, because it's all an adventure. It's giving me, I've never seen this movie, but it's giving me Up energy, the couple in Up, when they were like younger. I've seen like clips of it, obviously. I don't live underground. Um, so it's like very fun, very exciting, and it feels like this person's energy is more the wife's energy, and your energy is more the husband's energy, in terms of like, she really brought out like the fun and excitement in him, and that's wonderful. It's wonderful to have somebody who can hold your hand and be like, let's go on an adventure, and you feel comfortable and excited to be like, yes. And that's what this feels like. Deception, someone who's wearing a false self mask in this relationship, just feels like it resonates, my darlings, with the fact that you do hold back initially. You do have a hesitance, which is fine, my loves. You don't need to be completely open, bare, and vulnerable with every single person you interact with, my loves, especially people that you don't really know. There's nothing wrong with that, my darlings. You're allowed to, you're allowed to be cautious, and that's how you do things, and that's fine. And this person's fine with that, because that's the way that you are, and it's you, so it's fine, my loves. But if you feel called to and comfortable with opening up more, you don't need to maintain this kind of hesitancy just for the sake of it, my loves. And finances and career financial issues are a factor in your love life right now, my loves. It does feel as though a lot of you are wanting to change jobs. Perhaps you are in between jobs right now. Perhaps you are just not very content where you're working and you want to change. It feels like that change is quite intimidating. For those of you that are called to make a change, my darlings, it is a change you should make. Your happiness is worth a lot more than staying at a place that makes you fucking miserable, my darlings. And for those of you who are in between jobs right now, it does feel as though you will have very good news pertaining to a job by 6 months from now. Or by November. November is a very big month for you, which I think we talked about winter. Winter where you are, which in the southern hemisphere, winter is not November, but in the northern hemisphere it is. So I feel like a lot of you could live in the northern hemisphere, or just associate winter with snow. Like, even if you don't live in a place with snow, you're like, winter, snow, and that would be, yeah. But which is, I feel like it came up because some of you who are in between jobs, or some of you who want to leave your job, you're like, well, what the fuck do I do now? If I'm meeting this person at work, you're going to meet this person, my loves. You're going to meet this person where you are, as you are. Don't worry about it, my loves. Don't worry about it. With the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups energy, this person, they're gonna find you. They're gonna find you, and they're gonna make you a beautiful, wonderful love offer, my darlings. And it's gonna be amazing. Okay, let's pull something. No. Yes. Maybe. Let's pull the, how many times did I knock? I forgot how to count. Moonology something. This is the other moon. I've never used it in a reading before. It's new and it's very pretty. It's by the same wonderful, Jesus. Oh, sorry, Rowan's snowing. But snow, what the fuck is going on? You know what's going on is we're heading into Mercury retrograde, and so that's making making me more fucked up than usual. I'm sorry, my darlings. Rowan is snoring in the background. We have new moon in Scorpio, go deeper, and last quarter moon in Taurus, be proud of yourself. That's wonderful. Wonderful confirmations of signs. Taurus and Scorpio are also sister signs, my darling. So you and this person could be sister signs. You could also be Taurus and Scorpios. Taurus and Scorpio are wonderful together. Wonderful together as long as you are open with communication, because that's hard for a Scorpio. That is hard for a Scorpio. It is less hard for a Taurus because they are so authentic and honest that they command that from whatever connection they have, in a subconscious way. They're not commanding anybody. I mean, they might. They're Taurus, but you know, Taurus is my favorite sign. Not to be biased, I love a Taurus. Whereas Scorpio, it's like, you know, that's hard. I feel these things. I feel them strongly. I recognize these feelings. It's hard to be open and talk about them openly with this person. Like I said, there's no safer person to do that with, my darlings. And be proud of yourself. Yes, this person encourages a lot of pride within you. You also feel very proud of this person for what they accomplish. And although they don't say it outright, it means a lot to have you be so proud of them, my loves. Okay, I want to pull the bird messages. And then we're going to pull the Rose Oracle, and then we're going to pull some letters, and then we're going to talk about some nasty things. I love this connection, though. Really, honestly, and truly. This is so wonderful. So lovely. And I'm really excited for you guys. Okay, so I feel like this... Fuck. Nope, come back to me. Come back to me. Come back to me. I need you. I need you. Don't leave me. There we go. Love approaches unexpectedly. Yeah, confirmation. The barn owl. Owls are going to be a big sign for you. Jesus, Mary, Joseph, and the donkey that took them all to Bethlehem. Big signs for you, my darlings. We have the Carmine Bee Eater. Flourish by asking for the help of the powerful. And this fun little upside down fella. The Hanging Parrot. Gain knowledge by surrendering to the universal flow. Couldn't have better confirmations, my darlings. Love approaches unexpectedly. Just going to fucking swoop in, my babies. This and the Knight of Cups energy is very similar. It's just, I'm coming to give you a kiss. And with your consent. And flourish by asking for the help of the powerful. Surrender it, my loves. Surrender it. Surrender the control. I feel that's a very, very, very difficult thing for you to do, especially for those of you who resonate with either being fixed signs or Scorpios and Taurus especially. Very difficult to relinquish control, my darlings. Fixed signs also, along with Taurus and Scorpio, are Aquarius and Leo. Very hard to just open your hand, let whatever you're holding go, and say, if it's going to come back to me, the wind's going to bring it back to me. That is a very difficult thing to do, my darlings. Believe me, I fucking understand. But it's what you're being called to do. Because you don't need to control any aspect of this connection, my darlings. You do not. You can feel confident and comfortable and fully safe in the knowledge that it is coming to you exactly as it is meant to come to you, my darlings. Gain knowledge by surrendering to the universal flow, exactly what I was just talking about, even though I immediately forgot what this card said, because when I'm channeling, nothing clicks. Nothing clicks. It's just in and out, in and out. Yeah, you don't have to worry, my loves. You do not have to worry. This beautiful connection is coming your way. Bottom of the deck energy is the blue mannequin. Patience brings rewards. Yes. They're coming fast, my loves. And hey now. Hey now. Calm down, calm down. They're coming in fast. But don't worry about it. Carry on, my darlings. It feels like as of right now, you have stuff on your mind regardless. And get excited about this because it is exciting. It does warrant excitement. But keep doing what you're doing, my loves. Focus on what you need to focus on, and this will come in exactly when and how it is meant to, my loves. It feels like this person is between 2 and 9 years older or younger. It feels like actually a lot of them are age-wise older, but in like terms of like behavior and kind of life experience and so on, you seem like the older, slightly more mature one. Not that they're immature, they're goofy. And that's okay. That's a very endearing quality. Am I taking you? No, I don't want you. I'm sorry, that was mean. Love you. Kiss, kiss. I do feel as though throughout this reading you've gotten a little bit more content, my darlings. You felt quite tightly wound up at the beginning of the reading, and now it's kind of easing up, which is really, really nice. And I feel like that is this person's energy. That's how they affect you as well. They really help you keep from being too tightly wound too much. Thank you, my loves. We have the bloom. Creations realized, right time, harvest and celebrate. Gorgeous. Yep. So it's like a crop, my love. It's like a beautiful crop. We're playing Farmville circa 2006. You can't rush it. You can't rush it. You don't need to rush it. It is growing, and when it blooms, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be everything. It's going to be exactly what you want and deserve and are worthy of, and it is well worth the wait. I am hearing that very clearly, my darlings. Very, very clearly. Okay, so let's pull some letters. Do we pull the letters, or do we just kind of give them a little shaky shake and they do what they will? I'm gonna keep you out because you're okay. There's so much happening right now. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Because you feel nice. Ayo. All right, my loves. If you don't like that sound, you can mute me or cover your ears for just a moment. I won't be long. Yeah. That's a lot. Okay, this person's got a lot to say. How exciting. I am hearing as well, this person loves physical affection. They love physical affection. They love to hold your hand. They also have either you or them or both have a cat. I'm hearing the name Eli. I'm hearing the name Xander. I'm hearing the name Alex, Alexa, Alessandra, Alessandro. Zane. I'm hearing Zion, which is fucking rad for a name. I'm hearing Cyrus. I'm hearing Ronaldo. I'm hearing Fabrizio, Fabio. I'm hearing Tanner. I'm hearing Latesh. Latesh. I'm hearing Bilal. Ooh, blank one. I did the thing again where I had to check it 19 times on either side to be like, are you sure? Where's the letter? I'm hearing Uriel. I'm hearing Muriel. I'm hearing Miranda. I'm hearing Olaf. I'm hearing Tobias. I'm hearing Gregory. I'm hearing Kiana. I'm hearing Lockie. I'm hearing Suzette, Suzanne. I'm hearing Nez. Which is that nose in Spanish? I used to know Spanish. I don't remember Spanish. I haven't spoken Spanish for a long time. Nez? Because in French it's le nez. So I think in Spanish it's Nez. I'm hearing exonerate, which I think is pertaining to like abandoning or leaving or being removed from a religious practice or something. So this person or you could have had, or both could have had a very religious upbringing. Some of you could have even been, or they could have been Mormons, like in their upbringing, which, oh, my babies. Oh, my babies. Do you want to hold my hand? That's okay. It's okay. We're together. You're safe now. And they've, or you have removed themselves from that. That could also be something that like you kind of bond over is like, do you remember the fucked up shit and how we're safe now and good? I'm hearing Frank. I'm hearing Freddie. I'm hearing Fran. I'm hearing Yusuf. I'm hearing Yaniv. I'm hearing Owen. I am hearing Onessa. I'm hearing I'm hearing Nancy. I'm hearing Sal. I'm hearing I'm hearing tacos. You could eat tacos on your first date as well. I'm hearing goal. Somebody could be very sporty. I saw a rugby field or like a football field at some point I think I talked about it at the beginning of the reading. I was like, this feels like I'm on a rugby field because there's so much space to do stuff. Igor, Eugene, Farnad, Isra, Sol, S-O-L, which is also sun, which could resonate with them being a Leo or having the same sun sign as you, my darlings, or you being a Leo. Goat, greatest of all time, but also meh. Sorry. One of you, I think, one of you, I feel like grew up in a very, very small town, very like farm country kind of place. Bilal, Bannon, Erg, E-U-R-G. Is that from a video game, Erg? That sounds familiar. I can't click things that I hear. It's like there's like a frayed wire between like my conscious and subconscious. So when I pick up on something when I'm channeling, and then my conscious can be like, I know that. That's from Blair. And then my subconscious is like, shh, this isn't about you right now. And I'm like, ah. Zainab, Chris. This person I feel also has a tattoo that is either their family crest or like an emblem pertaining to where they're from, where their family is from, or like their family crest if they have one, if they have like some sort of oh no, I fucked up everything. Aristocracy. If they have a fucking crest, they're gonna have it on their body. I'm also seeing a scar on this person's chest. They could have had an operation when they were younger, pertaining to their heart especially, but also perhaps their lungs. They're good now. But I feel like they have like, I'm seeing like a kind of slightly curved, like almost like a crescent moon scar between their boobas, or their pectorals, if you will. I'm picking up on Australia, New Zealand, Taiwan, Thailand, the UK, Ireland, Hawaii, Iceland, Canada, Japan, South Korea, Italy, Greece, Lebanon, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, Dubai. A lot of attention on Australia and New Zealand, though, I will say. And the UK, especially Scotland. For where this person's from, where they were born, or where you could meet, or where you're living, or where you will live. Amethyst as well is coming up, my darlings. If you feel called to getting some amethyst, especially a pendulum, because you have a lot of questions, I feel as though that's something that would be really good for you, my darlings. And Rolf, the name Rolf. Is there anything else? They're telling me there's one more thing. What's the one more thing? One more thing, 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 one more thing. I feel like this person could give you a nickname after a bug. Like if they speak a different language, which I feel like they speak like 2 to 3 languages actually. There's like ladybug or butterfly or dragonfly or something like that, like a very lovely bug, has a really, really cute name in their language, and that's what they call you because It's cute. It's very sweet. And it's also a sign that they get a lot before you're coming into their lives. Also something that you'll start seeing as well a lot, just as confirmation of, you know, their love and care for you in the ethers. Okay, is there anything else? Oh my goodness. They're like the name Carol, and then they, so the name Carol, and then, all right, my loves. Group number 1, my sweet, beautiful darlings. I hope that you enjoyed that. If this is where you're finishing the reading, thank you so much for being here with me. I love you all very, 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 very much. I will have, after I do my little outro, I will have the extended reading that's going to go up on Patreon. You can also donate $5 US to get the readings, the extended readings through PayPal. I'll have all the information down in the description box below, my darlings. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, Instagram, my Etsy store, as well as my email for more information on private readings are down in the description box below, my darlings. Thank you so much for being here with me. I love you very, very much. Bye. Hello, 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 my beautiful darlings. If you picked this, group number 2, number 27, Dandelions by Ruth B. The lyrics that jumped out to me when I just scrolled through them and Spirit was like, stop, and I was like, write that down, and I've heard of a love that comes once in a lifetime, and I'm pretty sure that you are that love of mine. My heart chakra immediately is exploding. There is such a beautiful, loving warmth in this connection, my babies. I am very fucking excited to look into this. Okay, I cannot. We have to slide. We have to slide and lift. Slide and lift. And you'll be doing some of that. We'll talk about that on Patreon now, won't we? This is your ultimate love story, my loves. Your love story that's coming into your lives. I'm going to pull 6 tarot cards just to kind of get a bit of a outline on the story, and then we are going to pull some more oracle cards and messages and astrology, and then we're going to pull some letters, and then we are going to get into the more intimate details as well. But already right off the bat, my darlings, this feels like a very, 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 very heart-centered connection. You could be experiencing a lot of oh, that's beautiful. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Experiencing a lot of sensations of your heart chakra opening. So a lot of warmth, or kind of like, it feels like blooming, like opening in the chest as well as the back, through the middle of the back. You could also be feeling very, very easily moved by things, things that don't normally, you know, make you feel so tender and squishy and ushy mushy, now do that. You could also be feeling just very, very compassionate for people around. Oh, come on now, babies. For people around you, as well as for yourself, being much more gentle with yourself and your emotions. Sorry for how far I went away from the microphone when I said that. I have like 100 decks behind me, and I have short arms, so I have to like leap over the back of my chair to put the cards away. So we have the 4 of Swords, the Star, the 6 of Swords, the Hanged Man, the Queen of Cups, and the Lovers. This is absolutely fucking gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. 27 could be an age of you or this person when you connect, my darlings. It could also be the date that you meet. It could also be a birthday. Somebody could be born on the 27th. So the 4 of Swords, my darlings, feels like the phase that you're in now. Everything, you've really come to a state of peacefulness in regards to romance. You know, I feel like there was a time when you were very, very, very impatient, and you were like, I want this person. I miss this person. I feel this person. You have a heart-centered connection to them, my darlings, very much so. And you're like, when is this person coming in? How am I going to meet them? How do I find them? And it feels as though you've worked through that, which feels like that did come alongside your heart chakra opening as well, my darlings. And now you're at a state of peacefulness. You're at a state of rest. You're at a state of complete willingness to trust divine timing. And when the universe brings this person towards you, my loves, it will be the perfect time. And that's a wonderful place to be in. It does feel as though you've been single for quite a long time, but it does feel as though that's been by choice. I do feel as though you've had opportunities to get into romantic connections with people, and it just hasn't felt right. And it feels like that's because you're so soul deep connected to this person that when other people approach you with romantic intent, even if they're attractive, even if they're interesting, even if you're like, there's just something in you that's like, no, I don't need that in my energetic space. And that's really wonderful. The star, it feels like you're manifesting this person, my loves. You have been manifesting this person. It's not a particular person, but it's the type of person that you are worthy of, that you are calling in, and that is who this person is. The star really feels like the universe is like, yes, baby, we hear you. We're working on it. Just you wait. And you're like, okay, no rush. And then to go from the star to the Six of Swords, that is movement, my loves. That is momentum. That is wonderful. That is absolutely fucking wonderful. It is trusting the universe to take you exactly where you need to go. Trusting in spirit to bring you to this person, to bring this person to you. Knowing that you just need to keep vibing, my darlings. You just need to be doing what you're doing. You're very content in life right now. Very content, very fulfilled, very happy, and that's very wonderful. I feel as though you could be either out of your kitchen window, office window, or bedroom window. Some of you bathroom window I'm hearing as well. There's one particular star that you've been noticing for the last little while that's really, really bright and just smack dab in like the top right corner of this window, and it's beautiful, and you're like, oh, that's my wishing star, and you've been making wishes on it, you've been manifesting. This star feels like a confirmation of this person. It feels like I'm seeing from Disney's The Princess and the Frog, the little firefly. I think Roy, his name was Roy. Love Roy. Oh, what a sweet guy. What a sweet little bug. His person was Evangeline. One of you could be named Evangeline as well. Or Evie or Eva. Or Lily. We'll get in more into names later. And that was his soulmate, his star. And it feels like, as opposed to this person being that star, the star is a confirmation from spirit that you and this person are meeting. And I feel like this person is seeing the same star noticeably. But you're going to be making your way to this person very quickly. The Hanged Man, I feel, has two meanings here. One, it feels as though this is a very different person from who you have been with before, or if you've never been with anybody before, a very different person to who you kind of pictured yourself being with. And I mean that only in a positive way, my darlings. I feel like aesthetically they're a bit different. Personality wise, they're a bit different. And you know, the way that they sound is a bit different. The way that they smell is a bit different, but it's all in a very positive way. It's all like, this is so much better than I could have ever imagined, kind of a thing. And that's why it feels different. But also it feels like this person, like that's the energy of this person. Like they're just, you walk right up to them exactly as they are. Like the universe could not be more helpful in bringing you and this person together, my darlings. Queen of Cups energy, I feel, is your energy. I also feel like you're going to be seeing the Queen of Cups a lot in readings, my darlings, as confirmation pertaining to this connection. And that feels like, one, the manifestation is incredible, my darlings. You do have a very good sense of intuition about you, my loves. Very talented manifestors, empaths as well. You feel the feelings of others very strongly, and you feel the energy of others very strongly. So cleansing yourself very adamantly for that, my darlings, especially with water. It feels very cleansing to you. Swimming, showering, bathing, even just kind of like washing your face at the end of the day and just being like, okay, I'm just clearing all of the energy that's not serving me, that doesn't belong to me. Drinking water consciously with that intent as well of clearing, you know, away anything that is no longer meant for you. And then here, my darlings, we have the Lovers, which is beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful to have that come out at the end in this kind of little story spread we've got going on here. Also, this image in particular always tells me that the initial meeting has distance, or you initially meet online, even if you're not very far from each other. The initial connection is online, because mirrors very often pertain to like screens to me. Okay, my loves, let us What are we pulling? Let's pull the Energy Oracle. You or this person could be a water sign as well. Also air. So Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. Especially Gemini and no, Gemini and Aquarius especially. And okay. The Hanged Man. Who is the Hanged Man? The Hanged Man is a sign. Because we have the Lovers is 6. Hermit is 9. 12 is... No, that doesn't make sense because the star is Aquarius. Who's the Hanged Man? I can't remember who the Hanged Man is. What sign the Hanged Man is. Joyous fun. Ooh, how exciting. Kindred partnership. Yeah, that's what this feels like. It's so sweet. It's so fucking cute. We have conflict. Everybody scooch. Everybody scooch. We have so much room. You don't need to huddle. It is too early in the morning for my neighbor to be smoking what he's smoking. So we have joyous fun, kindred partnership, conflict, and milestone. Okay, my darlings. So, I feel like summer, July in particular, are very important months for this connection. January, April, June, and July are very important months for this connection. It feels as though January, the beginning of the year, I feel like whatever the most recent January was, my darlings, or whichever new year you recognize. If you recognize, you know, the calendar new year, if you recognize lunar new year, if you recognize the witch's new year in spring, which is today, the first day of spring, whatever new year you recognize is when you have devoted complete and whole manifestation to this person coming into your life, my darlings. And again, it's not a particular person, it's your person. You've been manifesting your person, and that's wonderful. And bringing them in. Rainbows as well as balloons are very big signs for this connection, my darlings. Very big signs that this person is on their way to you. And it feels as though the month of April is going to be very, very, very transformative. There's going to be a lot of, in some cases, kind of uncomfortable transformation, my darlings. Especially with heart chakra stuff. Like, you know, there's stuff that comes up as we're clearing our energy, especially to bring in, you know, our person. I keep hearing soulmate over and over and over again. I don't hear partner. I don't hear relationship. I don't hear person. I keep hearing soulmate. So confirmation that this person is your soulmate, my darlings. But the stuff that comes up can be very uncomfortable, and it can be a little bit jarring, and we can resist it because that's just our human nature, is that when something is calling us to suddenly change and to suddenly let go, our instinct is to not. Our instinct is to resist the change. It's to hold on tighter. And so there's going to be a bit of uncomfortable sensation that comes up in the month of April in particular, as well as May, in terms of transformation. But just go through it, my loves. Ease through it. Be gentle with yourselves. Work through it. Just keep letting it go, letting it go. A lot of stuff is going to come up. There's going to be a lot of emotions. There's going to be some tears. You're going to feel a little bit restless. Just be gentle with yourselves. Be caring towards yourselves. Watch things that make you happy. Watch things that make you feel sad. If the sadness feels like it's sticking a little bit too much, talk to people. Talk to people who make you feel loved and supported and listened to. Talk to people who, you know, talk to professionals who can listen to you just to get it out. You're not meant to be holding it anymore, my loves, is why it's commanding to come out. And you're gonna feel better. You're gonna feel lighter. It's gonna be wonderful, my darlings. And then June and July, I feel as though are very important months for meeting this person, as well as meeting them physically, because there is an element of distance between you both. You do initially meet online, so it could be that you meet online in June, and then by July you're able to connect with them physically. It could be 6 to 7 months or weeks after you connect with them initially that you're able to be with them physically. But it's very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. I'm seeing this person, excuse me, my loves, get attention. through some sort of award, I feel like is how you discover them. Something they've done for work online has garnered them an award, which has garnered them more attention, which is how they end up kind of in your circle of perception. And that's how you discover them and connect with them. And joy is fun. This is a very fun connection, but also I feel like one of your first dates could be at a festival, at a carnival, at a fair, at some sort of fun event with games and music and balloons and rides, or you could go to like a theme park or water park. Okay, let's pull. I want to pull these, please. The Oracle of the Seven Energies, and then something else after that. I feel like you or this person live somewhere where there's a lot of dandelions. So it's somewhere that could be warm a lot, or somewhere, especially if you meet them like in the summer months in the Northern Hemisphere, there's a lot of dandelions, you know, spring and summer. And as I said that, I just saw the dandelion card flip through in this deck, which I think is Make a Wish, which would make sense with the star as well. We have Bearing Fruit. Hey now, calm down, calm down. We have Quieting the Mind, and we have a Powerful Move. Okay, so there is so much energy in this connection that as I was flipping those cards, my my hands got like jittery. And it wasn't for me, it was just from the energy of the card. Sometimes makes me like, ah. It's like my pendulum too. Sometimes I'll be holding my pendulum and completely still, but the pendulum will be like, ah. Just energetic, my loves, just the waves. Excuse me, my darlings. So it does feel as though you are being called to ground yourselves very strongly, my darlings, especially with the Queen of Cups energy here, especially if you're water signs, any signs, but water signs very strongly affected by what's going on around them everywhere. Even if it doesn't directly correlate to them, a water sign will always be very strongly affected to what's going on around them, especially because you do have a strong sense of intuition, my darlings, a very, 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 very good empathic sense. I'm seeing you guys going on a picnic, and there's I think it's in their hometown. I think they still live where they grew up, because there's a lot of stories shared about this particular spot that you're having a picnic in. There's a tree, and I'm seeing like scraped in like a word or initials or something, and this person shares that story from their lives about this tree. Which is really wonderful. You're both really healed by nature. And you're both really, now, even though I don't feel as though you've connected, you're really working on grounding yourselves. And that does pertain to spending a lot of time in nature, especially for those of you who are from a place where it's cold in winter. And now, you know, by the time this video goes up, this reading goes up, it'll be well into spring. So, you know, it's getting easier to get out and to be, you know, in the sunshine and in nature, and that's very healing. But yes, very much grounding yourselves, my darlings. It feels as though wood and dirt are along with water, are the best ways to do that. Especially meditating out in nature, or at the very least meditating with sounds of nature. So birds, or just wind, rustling leaves, waves especially. Provides a lot of clarity for you, my darlings, to just get rid of all that excess stuff, because that's what it feels like you're in that phase right now, is just kind of shedding all the excess. A powerful move. When this card comes up, especially in a love reading, it's literally just the universe like claw game dropping this person into your lap to be like, here they are. You waited for them. You're welcome, which is wonderful. But it also feels as though there is a particular spirit guide, angel or archangel, who you are very, very much connected to, especially in terms of this person, as well as your intuition. And that feels like a confirmation for them to be like, don't worry, baby, I got you. Don't worry, we're looking after this. Okay, let's pull the romance angels. I'm not seeing a lot of what this person does in particular. It was a bit vague. I can see very clearly that you meet them online and that your initial communication is online. We have chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Everybody move over. Move over. I'm hearing the song Roll Me Over in the Clover, if you want to look up that song as well. So honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. And flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Okay, very fun. Yes. So I see you meeting them online. And I can see that, you know, they've gotten some, when you connect with them, they're going to have had a very recent, like, expansion in their recognition online, or in their follower count or views or whatever they've got going on, but I'm not specifically seeing what they do, and I feel like Spirit's holding back on that for a reason. Just one of those things they do, you know, my babies. But I'm seeing video games, I'm seeing music, I'm seeing art. I'm seeing some of them having like podcasts, but if they have podcasts, they're like kind of like funny. They're very funny people. They're very fun to listen to. They're very, very, very charming and charismatic. Excuse me, my loves. It feels like you recognize them on an important phase of the moon. So new moon or a full moon in particular. It does feel as though you're the one that has to approach them, my darlings, which I know can be a bit daunting. But you have such a fun energy. You're so sweet and silly. You make great jokes. You're so charming in a way that I don't even think you fully recognize, my darlings. That just by like commenting or reaching out to them, it really pulls this person in, and they really want to get to know you better. And that's how the conversation starts, and it's wonderful. Excuse me, but I am hearing DMs quite clearly. Okay, let's pull. They do have a lot of air and Mercury energy as well, though. So Virgo and Gemini and Aquarius, Libra. Or they could have like an air sign or Virgo in their Mercury or in their moon. Because just the way that they can talk is so easy and entertaining. Aquarius, yeah. Collaborate. Chiron or Chiron. Heal. Heal. Doggy. Sure, we'll get more into that in the Patreon. We have Libra balance and we have Sun source. Okay. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. So very warm people, very much King of Wands as well as Emperor energy. These people are leaders. These people are creators. These people are, sorry, my throat just went away from me. Planners, they can accomplish anything. Anything they put their mind to, they can accomplish. They're very warm people. They're very healing people. They're very extroverted. Very entertaining, very charismatic. People are very easily pulled into them. Very romantic as well as very attractive people. They could also be, you definitely meet them online. A friend could introduce them to you, like, you know, be like, hey, have you seen this cool thing? And then you're like, whomst the fuck is that? Heart goes doki doki. Ba-dum-bum. If your heart does ba-dum-bum, please see a doctor. But sorry. But definitely online, as well as this person has a very, very, very big interest in the paranormal and esoteric. That could also be the theme of what they do online. Or you could find out about them through them working with somebody who you're already aware of or already a fan of. Perhaps even already like friends with, like if you have a connection, a sibling or a friend who is an online presence in some way, this person could then work with them. But yes, you're definitely in a transformative phase right now, my darlings, a phase of regaining balance within yourselves, which is really lovely, and within your lives, and kind of, you know, evening the scales a bit and getting rid of whatever whatever isn't meant to be held on to you any longer. And once you have that balance, once the scales are even, feels like then this person just right away comes into your life. There is not a very big age difference between you both. I am seeing just about a year. I'm hearing even 7 months to a year between you both. All right, my loves, we have the last quarter moon in Aries. Work through your feelings. Yes, yes, yes. We have these cards they do not want to separate for me. Open, open, open. Full moon in Gemini, embrace the flow of life, and full moon in Pisces, forgive. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, so definitely 2 full moons, absolute confirmation, my loves, that you are, one, you can meet them on a full moon, or at least connect with them initially on a full moon. But 2, both of you really feel like you're in a phase right now where you're releasing a lot because you're ready for all of the new and wonderful, exciting changes that are coming towards you, my darlings. A lot of mutable energy in this connection. So that is Gemini, Pisces, Virgo, and Sagittarius. And Aries as well. This person, yeah, has a lot of Emperor energy. They go for what they want, which is why it's so easy to have a connection with this person, because even though, you know, you're the one that reaches out, they're like, oh, you're funny, you're sweet, you're gorgeous. Fucking penguin slides into your DMs, babies. And then something else now, don't they? Okay. Just a second, my babies. Okay, so yeah, work through your feelings, release, get back into the flow of things. Don't be so resistant to the flow of things, my darlings. You have very strong water sign traits, or you are water signs, because there's so much about flow within you. And so just working through the phase of kind of resisting the flow and instead of going with it. It's like, you know, when you're kind of in a pool and you lie on your back. Did you ever do that as a kid? For some reason, always in particular in hotel pools, where you would float on your back and close your eyes and just keep them closed, and you would just feel the floating. And then after however many minutes, you'd open your eyes and you'd be looking at a different part of the ceiling or of the sky, and you'd have no idea where you are or what was going on. And you'd stand up and you're like a million miles away from where you were before, and you're around these people who are just like, are you okay? And that's what it feels like you're being called to go through, my darlings, is to just trust it, to let the flow lead you where it needs to lead you, my darlings, which is to this person. And that's very exciting. Okay, my loves, let's pull the bird messages, and then we're going to pull the Rose Oracle, and then we're going to do the letters, and then we're going to do saucy messages on Patreon. There's something about you both that is very, very similar. Spirit's really holding back on a lot of details in this connection, so it feels like there's a very strong intuitive inclination that you both are going to know each other. This person you have a very distinct feature, and this person matches that feature. So you have, like, you know, either really brightly colored hair, and this person's hair is brightly colored, either in the same color or just brightly colored and noticeable. You have a distinctive haircut or hairstyle. This person could have a distinctive haircut or hairstyle. You know, if you have like beautiful, bright ginger hair, this person could have that, but in like a slight, like in the same but slightly different kind of way. So like if you have, you know, bright ginger straight hair, they would have bright ginger, very, very curly hair, like Merida in Brave. Or you could have like a lot of you know, piercings on your ears. This person has a lot of piercings on their face. Whatever is distinct and unique about you that you really, really are proud of, this person has as well, in a slightly different way. You know, you could have a full leg tattoo. They could have a full arm sleeve tattoo. You know what I'm saying, my babies? Or like you could have, you know, both of you have like a big back tattoo, but yours is like all colored and theirs is just black and white. Like something very distinct. It's a really incredibly charming and endearing synchronicity. It does feel as though this person has very noticeable hair. Their hair is a very unique color. This person has very, very, very beautiful dark eyes. Their eyes look endless. Very dark or very, 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 very light. Very light. Like either side of the spectrum. They have very unique eyes though that really just pull you in. This person is quite tall. This person looks very distinct. They don't look like anybody else. You would see this person in a crowded hall a million miles away. They have a very distinct way of dressing as well. They smell really nice. They smell very like woody and herby and musky. They have a very nice smell about them. Okay. Calm down. I want to take you and I want to take... Am I taking... Okay, I knew you were going to come out. I knew you were going to come out because I saw you and I said you're going to come out. And then I kept shuffling and you were like, wait for me. We have the Southern Cassowary, spread seeds of love and creativity and see them blossom. We have Blackbird, open to psychic awareness to recognize portions of the future. You're very intuitive, my babies. This person as well. Blue Mannequin, patience brings rewards. Yep, we're getting that. We got that in the last reading as well. And ruby-throated hummingbird, take courage and the world will reward you with bounty. Beautiful confirmation. So patience brings rewards feels like it's a nice message because one, it's a very valid message and you're in that space of patience, my darlings. But two, I feel like it comes up in readings in particular because it's a wonderful thing to feel you guys get excited about this and to have the confirmations that resonate and to be like, oh my God, this is happening. GIF. And it's fun, it's exciting, it's invigorating, and that it's spirit being like, yes, be excited, look forward to this, be happy, it's coming, but be patient. Blackbird, again, full moon, my darlings. The full moon is so fucking important to this connection. Full moon manifestations also helping you release as well, my darlings. So releasing what doesn't serve you anymore, releasing what you're not meant to hold, releasing anything that is holding you back from going forward, as well as a wonderful manifestation on a full moon, my loves. Blackbirds are going to be very big signs for this connection, as well as pink flowers, as well as hummingbirds, as well as blue jays and ostriches I'm seeing as well. And so someone could be from Australia. And take courage and the world will reward you with bounty. One, feels like the courage to let go, but also two, feels like the courage to reach out to this person, to approach this person. I'm also hearing you being called to follow your passions. So something you either did for a long time that you kind of, haven't done for a while that you've been meaning to get back into, but you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't, maybe I don't have the time, or something that you've really been wanting to explore and learn in terms of a creative avenue, being very called to do that as well, my darlings. And that one is wonderful, but that could also be a way for you to connect to this person. I'm getting a lot of places through these bird messages as well. I'm getting a lot of North America, so Canada, the US, Hawaii, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Brazil, Portugal, France, Australia, Dominican Republic, Chile, Vermont, I'm hearing, Spain, Italy, Rome in particular, Tuscany as well, Vietnam, Thailand, Uruguay, Uganda, Russia, Ukraine, Iran, I'm hearing Jerusalem, Australia, did I say that? I can't remember. China, India, Indiana, Texas, the Bahamas, Barbados, South Africa, Did I say Uruguay? Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Lebanon, and then they just went silent. All right, my loves, let us pull from the Rose Oracle. Also, if there is a person, if you're attracting a person who can grow facial hair, they have very soft facial hair. Very, very nice. It's not like prickly or pokey. It's very nice. They have very nice hips as well. Very nice hips. They have a very distinct like shape to their body. So like broad shoulders, they could have a more narrow waist and like bigger hips, or they could be very just like all around very broad or very curvy. I'm seeing like spots or freckles as well on like their arms and shoulders. With the sacred union, beloved within, inner and outer relationships, that's beautiful. We have the sun, joy, enjoyment, life force, success, vitality, and play, and release the petals, transformation, death, and rebirth, shedding, all change. Okay, beautiful confirmations there, my darlings, of this very wonderful, very beautiful relationship. You have dreams a lot that I feel like you've had for a lot of your, especially adult life, but even like through your teens. That feel like they're from like a movie, and you cannot place where you are. You don't know why you have these dreams. You're like, oh, it must have been a movie, I don't remember. It feels like those dreams pertain to a distinct past life that you had with this person. I'm hearing that some of you could have ventured into past life readings, Akashic records. Others of you are interested in that. That would do you very well to look into, my darlings. Because there is a very, very, very strong link between you both, which is why I feel like there's so much Gemini energy here. The soulmates, my love, the lovers. And Gemini as well is known, it's the twins, but there's like, Gemini is always like asymmetrical. And so that's what it feels like for you both, like especially with the fact that there's something so distinct and unique about you and this person that you both share, but in like your own unique way. That feels very resonant of the fact that it's like a soul contract you both had for like, okay, we need to do this because that's how we're gonna find each other. That's what's gonna pull us in. That could also be like the icebreaker that you have is like, oh my God, you have this tattoo. I have the exact same one, except yours is colored and mine isn't. Or yours is on your left arm, mine is on my right arm. Whatever. If it feels, it's very, very, very incredible. And I feel like that's why there's so little about their appearance. This person has a very distinct voice as well. Very, very, very unique voice. It's not like some of them do have deep voices, but it's not just like a deepness. There's a very distinct quality. Some of them could be voice actors as well. A very fun, very exciting relationship, though. Very fun and very exciting. Why is this card all fucked up and weird? And then, yeah, release the petals. You're in the process of getting rid of things right now, my darlings. They are in that same process. And it's just to have as much welcome space and room for you both to enter each other's lives as possible. It's a very lovely thing. All right, my loves, let us pull some letters. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I want to leave, yeah, I want to leave out the king. No, the fuck. Queen of Cups. I am Mercury retrograde's bitch today. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, my sweet darlings. So if you do not enjoy the sound of, you can mute me or cover your ears for a moment or two, my darlings, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. All right, my loves. I'm getting a lot of, there's somebody who's very excitable in this connection. I feel like both of you have a lot of strong mutable energy or Mercury energy, because I was getting your letters and I heard someone yell, peacock! And and it was like my head was like turned. I have a little, this thing, little antique jewelry box thing that I got, and that's where I keep my rings and my like coins and pendulums and stuff, and they stay in there and cleanse, and I do not wear these rings for anything other than doing readings. They stay over there. And there's obviously a very lovely abalone peacock on the top. So peacocks could be a very strong symbol for you, my darlings, as well as rainbows when this person is close to you. Someone is a huge fan of Game of Thrones. Also, someone could have an axolotl. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. Okay. One of you has a circle of friends who you've had like your entire life. Oh, I did that thing again. Jesus Christ. Because it feels like there's somebody who's like had the same group of friends since they were like young school age, and that's very cute. Someone loves tea. Somebody could be from a place where tea time is a very big thing. Tea time. They're in the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and Ireland, and possibly other places. A snack is called tea. Will you have some tea? And it's like, yes, I'll have tea, but it also means snack. Like even in like nursery school, preschool, or daycare, it's like tea time, but these fucking 3-year-olds aren't drinking tea, babe. They're eating fruit gummies. So you or this person could be living there. You could be born there, or you could end up living there together. Someone could make their own tea as well, like combine like leaves and herbs and shit and make their own tea, or have like a monthly subscription to like a tea place, or be so into tea that the other person ends up getting them a subscription from this tea place. I'm hearing Haven Tree, which I feel like could be a name of a place, like a town or a city or a street. Haven Tree. Could also be from a video game. I get a lot of messages about video games because I'm a certain type of way. I'm hearing the name Ryan. I'm hearing Trevor. I am hearing Tag as a name. I'm hearing Ventra. I'm hearing Evie. I'm hearing Laval. I'm hearing Oteo. I'm hearing Oz. Tanner, did I say Tanner? Ryan, Roxy, Roxanne. I'm also seeing Vox, voice in Latin. So somebody could have an interest in history, or could know Latin. And if it's you, hit me up, baby, because I love Latin. I loved learning Latin. Latin was really fun to learn. But you know, just, you have this person. It's fine. I'll just wait here. It's fine. Tate, Taylor, Thomas, Havana, Raj, Rez, Tilal, Otto. One of your first dates is at a zoo. Gatton, Graham, Greg, Menraj, G, I think it's pronounced, Xie. She. Someone could speak Tagalog. Noel, Noel, Crystal. Someone could drive a Vespa, ride a Vespa. Kimberly, Roseanne, Dimitri, Selene, Zatea. Someone could have had a pet goat when they were younger or lived on a farm. Sorry, someone just honked, which feels like that was confirmation because that's so fucking weird. And my office doesn't face a street; it faces like a fucking field. So I'm sorry, I just pictured somebody because a lot of people like walk their dogs or let their dogs run in the field behind my house. So I just pictured someone with like a bike horn just walking through the field, just going, honk. Oh no, oh no. Okay, 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 okay. Bring it down, calm down, bring it back. Here we go. Stop. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, sorry. Okay, no, wipe it away. Let it go. Okay. Someone could fuck off. It's such a stupid thing to think is funny. Okay. That did me right. Okay. Stop. Okay. There we go. All right, we're good. Let it go. Move on. Calm down. All right. So, Xavier. Someone could be really into X-Men or into the Marvel Universe. Someone could... The name Trevor. Sorry. Fuck off. Okay. Here we go. The name Trevor. Ruth. Also, my eyes just went to Ruth. Somebody could have a dandelion tattoo. Or roses, magnolias, gardenias, pansies, cherry blossoms. Somebody could also have the tree of life, which is like, you know, as above, so below. So it's like the big tree, and then it goes down. The roots like mimic the shape of the tree. Is there anything else? There's one more thing. Don't do it. Hold it in. One more thing. I keep seeing tote, and I don't know what that signifies. You could have just bought a new bag, which could be just a synchronicity for you. Okay, got it. So when you send this person a message, no, I was doing so good. When you send this person a message, you two are going to laugh a lot, by the way. You're going to have the same ridiculous sense of humor. It's going to be fantastic, my loves. No. It's going to be great. Weeping and bleeding no. It's going to be so good. Yes. What the fuck was I just saying? Okay, yes. When you send this person a message, there's going to be some sort of like silly thing that happens. Like maybe like you write it out and you're waiting to hear back and you're like, I haven't heard back. And then it's been like a week and you go and check and you didn't even like send it. You like wrote it out but didn't hit send. I do that all the fucking time. People think it's just an excuse. And I'm like, I responded to this 3 days ago and I didn't hit send. And people are like, okay, sure, Katie. And I'm like, no, you need to understand I don't function well. Or this person could have that happen to them and they're like, holy shit, I'm so sorry. I literally replied fucking 20 minutes after you sent your first message. I forgot to hit send. I thought I did. Something funny and cute that's like a ha hee hee and really kind of like eases any kind of worries or stress you might have about them not like replying or getting back to you or vice versa or both. Is there anything else? Oh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Oh my goodness. My face is like bright fucking red because I'm you make each other blush a lot as well. Make each other quite flustered. This person especially makes you quite flustered. Group number 2, my beautiful darlings, if this is where you're ending the reading, thank you so much for being here with me. I hope that you enjoyed it. If it resonated and oh, I forgot to ask for a comment in the first reading. Oh my fucking god. If you enjoyed it, please feel free to leave a comment. I love to hear from you guys. I love to talk to you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon with the extended readings, as well as exclusive readings, as well as my Instagram, my Etsy store, and my email for more information on private readings are down below in the description box. Thank you so much for being here with me. I love you very much. If you are interested in an extended reading, my darlings, with more intimate, filthy messages, I'll have the link down below in the description for my Patreon. Yeah. But either way, thank you so much for being here with me. I love you very, very much. Bye. Fuck a duck. I just went fucking flying. I really, really put a lot of faith into the leg of my chair that has like wheels on it. And I was like, I can just like tiptoe onto this and then boop right into the chair. And it was like, fuck you. And I was like, whoa, where's the fucking cards? Oh shit. Okay. Squeaky chair. Okay. Sorry, my babies. Sorry, my baby. Sorry. So sorry. Threw myself off. Okay. So, yeah, okay, this message is coming through really strongly, and it's supposed to come through. And it's kind of a little more risque. So if you're not into that, just jump ahead. Like, give me 15 seconds, my babies. I can talk fast. Okay, let's go. So, for those of you who are having physical intimacy, I'm hearing very strongly that you need to pee more afterwards. You guys aren't peeing afterwards, and that's very important, my loves. There's cuddles and kisses, that's great and wonderful, but then you get up, you go, once you have feeling back in your legs, my darlings, you go, you pee, you clean, you wipe, you wash, and then you go back and you cuddle and kiss, and it's all lovely and wonderful. Okay, anyway, my darlings, hello, my loves. Group number 3, you beautiful, wonderful, amazing souls. If you picked number 3, I Won't Give Up by Jason Mraz. This is your group for your ultimate love story, and your lyrics are, when I look into your eyes, it's like watching the night sky or a beautiful sunrise. There's so much they hold. That is my daughter's favorite song for me to sing to her at bedtime. It's a very fucking long song, but it's a beautiful song, and I love that song. It's a wonderful, wonderful song. Very fun to sing. All right, my loves. So for starters, we are going to pull. That chair slide really threw me off. I'm like, what is going on? We're going to pull 6 cards from the Tarot of the Divine, just to get a little insight into your love story, my babies. And then we'll pull a bunch of other stuff. Oh, that's nice. That's really, really, really fucking cool to start on. Okay, what do I want next? I want you, you sneaky little devil. Come on, baby. Oh, there you go. We have the star. Okay, this is really fucking cool. The star has come out in every reading so far, and that's really, really, really fucking incredible, considering we're talking about like your ultimate love story, who you're bringing in. To have the star, babies. We have the Fool, the Star, the 7 of Cups, the 6 of Cups. I want 2 more, please. We have the King of Wands, which is really fucking lovely. And then we have the King of Cups. Oh, babies. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, that's really cool. All right, my loves. So, absolute fucking confirmation with the Fool. My chair's stuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. That... the wheel is stuck in the vent. I'm struggling. What the fuck else is new? Okay, sorry, I'm giggly today as opposed to like what else, right? The Fool, beautiful. To have that be the first card, a new beginning, absolutely starting, my loves. This is a person who you could have just met, or a person you're just about to meet. It does feel as though this person's very familiar though. So either you already know them or they're a person you have had your eye on, and you feel a very strong pull to this person. You feel very, very strongly, without a doubt, that this is the person that you're meant to be with, my darlings. And you've been really working on your manifestations. And it is important to remember, my darlings, that we can't manifest actual particular people, because that, you know, takes away their freedom of choice. That takes away, you know, their ability to find us if they're meant to. And you don't ever want to start a dynamic by, you know, forcing somebody to pull in. Rather, my darlings, you manifest your person, the person you're meant to be with, your perfect person, the person who is worthy and deserving of you. And that's really wonderful. Some of you could have also recently gotten a new pet, or you are just about to, like, you've already, like, you're on the wait list, or you've paid for it or whatever, and you're just about to. A lot of you, it's a puppy. Some of you, it's a kitten. I'm also hearing rabbit, guinea pig. Some of you, it's a parrot. Blackbirds, ravens, and crows are going to be very, very, very strong signs for this connection, my darlings. I'm hearing Denmark as well right off the bat. Denmark, Norway, Finland, Sweden, Iceland. Somebody has very Nordic, Viking ancestry. It feels like right before you connect to this person, you're going to have this like sudden onslaught of romantic offers. And it's really gonna throw you off guard, because it's just gonna come, it's gonna be like so, almost fucking funny, because it's like in a week you'll have like 3 to 4 different people being like, hey, do you want to like grab dinner sometime? And you're like, what the fuck is going, like, do I have a certain pheromone, what's going on? And like, when it's nothing going on, my babies, you're just a fucking 11 out of 10 now, aren't you, my darlings? And then it feels like you're gonna kind of, I don't know, you're like, well, maybe I should, what, you know, maybe, da 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 da. And then it feels like you could go on like 1 or 2 dates, or you could just like be like, no, this doesn't feel right, or go on the dates and you're like, nah, I'm good. And then it feels like right after you connect with this person in a very, very, very natural way. Roses are a very big thing around this person, my loves. Also like, apricot and peach, like the colors, or it could be the fruit. But roses, a lot of flowers that grow on vines as well, like crawling flowers, which could be like, I want to say morning glory, maybe. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Violet, ivy, which could also be names. This person could also work at a flower shop. They could work at a bar. They could work, they could be your neighbor, or they could work like right beside where you work, or they could work like on the same street where you live, because it does feel very much like a neighborly connection. I'm also hearing Nepal, and then the King of Wands and King of Cups feels very much like this person's energy, which is, that's such a fucking cool dynamic. They could also have a heron, peacock, or dragon tattoo, or all three, or you could have a heron, peacock, or dragon tattoo, which that's hot. That's hot, babes. And the sun as well. But this is a really, really, really beautiful dynamic, to be so grounded and tapped into emotion and spirituality, but then to also have this leadership, and they could be an entrepreneur as well. I'm really glad I got that right the first time, because usually when I say that, I say entrepreneur, which is like manure, and it's so fucked. Feathers. You're going to be seeing a lot of feathers as well when you are very close to meeting this person, my darlings. Also, peacock feathers. And peacock was a synchronicity in group number 2 as well, if you felt drawn to that, my loves. But it's very interesting, because it feels like all of these groups thus far are very connected. Like, there's a lot of, especially like to get the star card in each of them, my loves, that's an incredible synchronicity. That's really, really, really cool. This person has a very distinct voice. This person could be a singer. or they could talk in a very distinct way. So they could just have a very unique, very, very enticing voice, or they could have a different accent from where you're from. But they're very nice to listen to. You really enjoy listening to this person talk. You fall asleep on the phone with this person a lot as well. You just like pop them on speakerphone and you're chatting, and then you just fall asleep because their voice is so soothing and lovely. Winter and spring, I'm seeing, are important months for this connection. I'm also seeing that somebody could be an artist, in particular, like animation or like comic book or even tattoo. They could be a tattoo artist. Oh, now then, that's nice. We have the healing light, optimism. Oh, this is so fucking lovely. And oh, babies, the honoring path. Okay, this is gorgeous. This is okay, beautiful. I get it. Okay, and then we have your higher self. You're very spiritual, my loves. Very, 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 very tapped in. Some of you identify as witches. Others of you, oh, fuck me and the horse I rode in on. Others of you, bring it back. I just bumped my butt into something. So one of you has a great badonkadonk also, I will say. But you're very, very tapped in. A lot of scrying I'm seeing. So crystal balls, water scrying, fire scrying, mirror scrying as well, obsidian mirror scrying. Very, very cool. Or just regular mirror scrying. As well as sky scrying, looking into the sky, clouds specifically. So you have tapped into this person initially through your intuition, my darlings. It feels as though the last 1 to 3 years in particular, but up to 8 years, has been a very, very transformative phase for you in terms of developing your spirituality and your intuition in a very fucking cool way. And you're very tapped in. You see things very clearly, my darlings. Very strongly clairvoyant, my loves. Very talented. Very, very gifted. And it feels like you've seen this person. You've seen this person very clearly. You've had a lot of dreams about this person. A lot of physical sensations as well. You've felt this person, like, especially when like you're falling asleep or you're waking up, or even in dreams, you felt this person like behind you or next to you. Even if you can't quite see them clearly, even if they're not facing you, you've been able to feel them very strongly. And it's a very comforting warmth. There's a lot of safety in the energy of this person, and you miss them. And that's, oh my God, my heart chakra. Oh, babies. Oh, babies. Oh, babies. And then it feels like right when you're about to meet them, you're going to see them from behind. But they're going to be very clear, very vivid, and like right the fuck there. Like it feels like you could just reach out and like touch them. And then there they are, my babies. There they are in all their shining glory. This person is gorgeous, by the way. Very, very gorgeous. I'm seeing such a vast array of people. I'm seeing very light blonde hair. I'm seeing like golden light brownish hair. I'm seeing red hair. I'm not seeing black hair. I'm seeing very wavy to very, 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 very curly hair, like very tightly coiled curls. Also very like thicker, you know, more beautiful like afro hair. I'm seeing I'm seeing a lot of Florence Welch for like, especially for like feminine energies, for like style, like very like flowy clothes, very like longer hair, very natural, almost like fucking like elven. Like they just look like someone you would find in like a fairy tale storybook. They're very big on fantasy. They're very big. They have a lot of like jewelry. They could wear like circlets. Like instead of like headbands, they could wear like the armbands that go around like your bicep. They could wear like the rings and bracelets where it's like a chain or gems like connecting your rings to your bracelet. They have a very, very, very ethereal style about them. It's really fucking cool. They're very noticeable as well. People really notice them. They're very, very, very attractive people. They garner a lot of attention. Something about jewelry as well. They have a statement piece of jewelry that they always wear. It's either a necklace or like a large ring, especially on like the middle or first finger. It's really, 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 really beautiful. I feel like I'm getting a lot for spring for this connection. So either you first meet this person, you first notice this person, or you end up together in spring in the northern hemisphere, I'm hearing. All right, my loves, let's pull something. Let's pull this, please and thank you, if you don't mind. This is a really cool connection, though. Very, very, very spiritual. You could also meet this person through getting a tattoo or booking an appointment for like a consultation to get a tattoo. This person, for those of you who have a spiritual practice, this person could book an appointment with you. You meet through there. Or you could just meet like even more casually. There's definitely a focus on tattoos here. Both of you, either one of you is very heavily tattooed, or both of you have quite a lot of tattoos. Great big love, beautiful fucking confirmation. I literally have no recollection of this card existing everywhere. It feels like it just started to exist for this reading, and that's really fucking exciting. We have a burst of magic, awakening genius. You guys are so fucking psychic. This is so fucking cool. Oh, this is so fucking cool. You're my little witch babies now, aren't you, my loves? Yeah. And seeing beyond. Oh, okay, this is fucking rad. Oh. Okay, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool. You see this person a lot in meditation. A lot in meditation. This person is very psychic as well. Very, very psychic. This person has very unique eyes. They could have very, 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 very light blue or gray eyes, or very, very, very dark eyes that are so dark they look black. They could have one eye is a different color than the other. And this person has they're so fucking ethereal. They have a really unique appearance where it's like you cannot pinpoint their actual age. Some days they look younger, some days they look much older. Like they have like a constant changing presence. It feels like stars are going to be a big symbol around this person as well. This person could have stars on them. They could tattoo stars on you. Yeah, you guys are so fucking tapped into each other. So tapped in. A lot of telepathic energy in this connection. This is really fucking cool. Definitely knowing each other in lifetimes before, my darlings. Ground yourselves a lot, my darlings. Ground yourselves, because when I started to tap into how psychic this person was in particular, you're very psychic as well, my darlings. Very, very gifted intuitives, very gifted witches, for those of you that identify as such. This person is so fucking psychic, it made me feel sick. It was like being upside down on a boat in the middle of a storm in the ocean. I had to take a minute and be like, fucking slow down there, my baby, which tells me they are hugely powerful. It also tells me that they're not as consciously tapped in as you are, my darlings. And it can overwhelm them a lot. This person gets a lot of headaches, because I had to whoa, simmer down now, Bessie. Oh, wow. The lotus symbol as well is something you're going to see pop up a lot, my darlings. This is a beautiful connection. Beautiful, soul deep connection. I feel like you're being called to help this person ground themselves at this time through your intuitive connection to them, to provide stability and grounding, to connect with them while you're out in nature, so that they can feel that grounding, because they can get very overwhelmed. Like that felt rough, my babies. I gotta be honest with you. I haven't felt like that since one of the first times I tapped into my intuition. It was, oh my goodness. And if you know, my babies, that's a rough fucking feeling. Yeah, you're going to see this person a lot clearer very, 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 very soon, my darlings. This is so fucking cool. This is a really beautiful connection. Okay, let's pull the romance angels. Oh my god, right the fuck away. Oh babies, this situation, but I want to shuffle these a little bit more. I didn't get to shuffle them a lot. Wedding, the situation involves marriage, religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Fucking definitely. You're so fucking tapped in, my babies. Oh my goodness gracious. It feels like this person or you could have just recently moved in the last 7 to 18 months. And it feels like if it was you, you have just started, like in the time that you moved, it feels like this person's like right there. Like it's like you're like checking your fucking peripherals every 5 minutes because you're like, I know you're somewhere. Where the fuck are you? And the same for if they are the ones who ended up moving closer to you. It's like you both like just knew, you felt each other right the fuck away, and it's like, okay, where are you? And it's really cute how connected you both are, my darlings. We have codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. Yeah. And soulmate. I knew you were coming. I knew, babies. I knew. Yes, this is your soulmate. Beautiful confirmation as well, because the soulmate cards have come out in the other 2 readings as well in some form. Reading number 1 had this exact card, and then reading 2 had something that confirmed they were soulmates. Oh, I kept hearing soulmate. Okay, so you 2 get married. You 2 absolutely get married. This is your life partner, my darlings. It feels like marriage is very, very, very important. If not to you, then to this person. And it's neither here nor there to the other person. So it's like, okay, I love you and it's so fucking important to you. Yes, we'll get married. Your spiritual paths are definitely the link that brings you 2 together. Not the soul link. You 2 are meant to be together, but it feels like the fact that you both took these individual spiritual journeys to develop your intuition so strongly, them much less consciously than you, as I've said, my darlings. You do help them a lot with grounding and with really honing their abilities and having much more control of them than they do now. In your connection, but it feels like that's really what brings you both together, and how you're able to, you know, feel each other so strongly and connect to each other so strongly. And codependency feels like, when I was talking about excuse me, my darlings, the throat chakra, my babies, the throat chakra. If you guys feel called to speak out your rituals or manifestations, or even just to sing, or just to speak more openly, please do that, my darlings, because there is definitely something going on in that throat chakra. But codependency, when I was talking earlier about how strong this person's intuition is, like so fucking strong, my babies, and the fact that it made me like really, like, I don't want to be TMI, but I almost fucking threw up. It was crazy. If I could throw up, I would have thrown up. Gag reflex, be crazy, but that's neither here nor there. She's so crazy she doesn't exist. That's how crazy the gag reflex is. Okay, again, it's neither here nor there. This isn't about me and my babies. This is about you. So it does feel as though sometimes those feelings can get a bit overwhelming for them, and they can use different kind of coping mechanisms to kind of help them settle, especially if, like, at work, because I feel like they work with quite a few people. It can get a bit overwhelming, and that kind of helps them feel more settled. It is something that they're working on. It's not controlling their life in any way, but it is something that they don't want to have to so easily turn to or so easily rely on if things get overwhelming. They're working on, you know, having that come from them internally as opposed to an external force, which is very wonderful energy, my darlings, to go into, to have as a whole, but then to go into a connection with that energy. And then this is your soulmate. Yeah, my babies, you guys found each other. You did it. Okay, let us pull from the whatever the hell this is called. Get some signs and some information. I love this deck. I can't fucking talk about it enough. I fucking love this deck. Especially for, oh, nope, okay. We have Leo, Shine, Capricorn, Achieve. Ooh. Square, semi-square, quincunx, Tension. Ooh, this is also, this for me, this is the soulmate, the 2 birds like colliding, soulmate energy, babies. And the 4th house home. Oh, so cute. This one wants to come out as well. 12th house, introspection. Yeah, you guys are fucking psychic as fuck. Oh my god. Chakras are great, babies. Just the throat chakra needs a little more attention. Bottom of the deck energy is Neptune vision. You psychics, babies. You could develop a practice together, my darlings. If you have an existing practice, they could end up working with your practice, working with you in your practice. And it also feels as though there's some sort of artistic medium that they do. I'm seeing a lot of tattoos, but also painters, also like I'm hearing like professional graffiti artists, like murals, like people hire them to like do graffiti, do murals on their buildings. There's a lot of power in their imagery, a lot of psychic energy in their imagery. But yes, I love this deck, especially for love readings, which really surprised me. It's really it's fucking tapped into the loving energy, my babies. It's wonderful. So you or this person could be a Leo, a Capricorn, a Cancer, or a Pisces. Those are also seasons I'm hearing that you could meet on. Also, when the moon is in this phase, which I believe is a first quarter. Don't quote me. I should know it. I do this for a living, but I don't know. I love you. Okay. I also feel like you could meet them either either at dawn or dusk. So you both could work really weird hours. Like you get up really early or you get home like quite late and it's very quiet and it's like just you two and you pass and it's like, hi, good morning. And it's like, hey, you're really fucking gorgeous. Do you want to come over and talk to me? And you're like, hey, do you want to make out? And then wha-bam. But some of you, I do feel as though you already know this person. Others, it's like right the fuck there, my babies. 5 to 10 year difference between you both in age, my darlings. This person has gorgeous hair. Their hair is the first thing you notice about them. Very nice teeth as well. I'm hearing very beautiful smile. They have sharp canine teeth, which they utilize quite well. We'll get into that in a little bit, my darlings. Now, what we also very mature energy about them. Very mature energy. They carry themselves like they have old soul energy for sure, my babies. Okay, we're going to look into this deck. It's new. It's called, where'd the sunshine go? It's called something or other for something else. What the fuck are you? You're not supposed to be here, but you are, so you are supposed to be here. Okay, patience brings rewards. Okay, so that came out in the last 2 readings as well, and I feel like that, I was talking in the last reading about how nice it is to get that card because it confirms how excited you guys get about this energy. And that's a fantastic energy for manifestation, my darlings, is to be excited. But it also calls on you to like not get impatient, to be excited, but to let it flow as it's meant to flow, my darlings. Don't know how she ended up in here, but that's neither here nor there. She wanted us to find her, and that's great. We found her. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you went all the fucking way over there. Come to me. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Gotcha. There you go. We have the new moon in Scorpio. Go deeper. Okay, so you could be Scorpios. This person could be a Scorpio. You can meet in Scorpio season. But go deeper also feels like you're really tapping into your... intuition, especially, and it's gonna keep getting stronger, my darlings, as you get closer and closer to meeting this person. Or if you've just met them, we had the Fool at the beginning and now we have 3 new moons. That's bonkers, my babies. It feels like if you've just met them, your intuition has been fucking on point beyond belief lately. Like you two are just so beautifully spiritually connected. It's really wonderful. So new moon in Scorpio, go deeper. New moon in Cancer, relax. Yes, my babies. And new moon in Libra, know you are loved. This is a really fucking beautiful connection. This is a really magnificent connection, my babies. There is so much light that you bring to each other's lives, so fucking much. You two are like the surest thing that the other person has, and that's beautiful. You never have to seek out validation or confirmation from this person or vice versa, because you just know. You know through all of the things that you give each other and show each other how fucking much you love each other. It's amazing, my babies. It is amazing. It is peaceful. You build a beautiful home together. Children could be very important to you, my darlings, or building a family, having pets. I do see 2 in particular. I'm seeing 3 actually, 3 children and 3 pets, or mixed match, say, you know, 2 kids and a dog or whatever the fuck. but it does feel as though family is very important. Having your home, you take very good care of your home, you're very proud of your home, and having your family is very important. I'm seeing twins, or for those of you who don't want human children, you want furry children who aren't human. You don't want werewolves for babies. You buy like siblings, like from like say the same litter or same parents, even if it's like different like birth times, like same, and then another third. But yeah, it feels like a lot of you have twins in your lineage, especially for those of you that want children. And this relationship just feels really, really, really nicely balanced. Am I taking all of these? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Really balanced, and it's a lot of like just oh, that throat chakra babies. It's a lot of like constant give and take in an effortless, like subconscious way. It's like whatever you need, this person is happy to give to you and gives to you very naturally and effortlessly, and vice versa. And you give back to each other, and it's everything. We have Ancient Wing, Dare to be the First, Dare to be Different. Oh, that's too many at one time. The Sun Bittern, outflank adversaries by keeping a low profile unless threatened. Baby, who's threatening you? What's going on? We have the Starling, find strength in social community and achieve your goals. And then we have the Macaw, think laterally to solve a problem. Okay. Interesting. So, for those of you in particular that already know of this person, you could have also already had physical intimacy with this person. There's something like, I don't know. Well, I do know because I'm about to talk about it, and I'm a psychic, and if I didn't know, I wouldn't be very good at what I do. But there's like you're in like a quiet phase, or you're getting too in your head, it might seem. Like maybe you're not hearing from them as much, or you're just like, I should be hearing from them more, I should be seeing them more. You're getting too into your head about it, and you're like, what if there's like another person? Or you hung out with them with like your social group, and there's a little bit of jealousy because maybe they really hit it off with like a friend of yours, especially a friend who is the same gender as you identify. And there's this kind of like, there's just this little very like surface level kind of worry that you've kind of misjudged this, or that something's gonna go awry, or something that is out of your control, and you're afraid of losing this person because the connection is so strong, my darlings. But I can tell you wholeheartedly, there is nothing you could fucking do to ever lose this person. You don't need to. It just feels like that's coming up so early on in the connection. If you haven't met this person, it's something that will come up, could come up. Excuse me, my loves. And it feels like it comes up so early on in the connection because that's something that you need to release. You need to release the kind of jealousy that results from overthinking. And it's not yours to hold, my darlings. And this person does not warrant any jealousy. This is a very, very loyal, very committed, very truthful, very authentic, very genuine person. And while they are patient and understanding, I feel as though they've had some difficult experiences with jealousy in the past, and it's not something that is going to be very easy for them to take if it's not something you let go. Like if it happens, once, or if it happens, seldom and with good reason or good intent, then of course they'll talk it through, because there's a lot of really wonderful communication in this connection, my darlings. There's a lot of comfort here. It's really, really, really lovely. But if it's something that happens just from them like having a nice conversation with a person, then that's not something that they're going to feel very comfortable with, my loves. And it's not good for you either. You want to enjoy this relationship, and you want to feel secure and safe and loved. And so let go of circumstances from the past, my darlings, because I do feel as though it was another person, another connection who resulted in you having these feelings of, distrust or concern or jealousy or possessiveness. So releasing those fully, my darlings, recognizing that this person is not that person, and this person is not going to do that to you, my darlings. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to, because this person respects you hugely and respects themselves as well. And if somebody even if you're out and somebody approaches them with, you know, flirtatious or romantic intent, they are quick to be like, that's very nice of you to say. This is my partner. I'm not interested. Thank you. Have a nice day. Like, it's very respectful, but it's also immediate. It's not, they're not entertaining any kind of flirtation for the attention or for the validation. They're not doing that, my babies. They respect you and themselves too much. They don't need the validation. They don't need the attention. It comes to them very easily because they're just a very, very, very charismatic person, but they don't need it at all, my darlings. Okay, let's pull. Excuse me, my loves. Let's pull the Rose Oracle. And then we're going to pull some letters. And then we're going to get into the nasty stuff. Some of you collect candles or really, really, really like burning candles, or really like, if you have a fireplace at home, doesn't matter how hot it is, you love having your fireplace on. You're very, very soothed by fire. You find fire very meditative. You could also meditate with a candle, like have a candle going and just stare at it until you kind of shoo into your subconscious. We have held, sureness of the soil, unseen help, support, and community. The return, a new story, you decide, alignment, it's coming together. This is fucking gorgeous for a romantic connection, my darlings. To have this along with all the new moons, along with the Fool, this is happening. If it hasn't already happened, this is about to fucking happen, my darlings. Roses, again, very, very, very big signs for you, my loves. And it feels like the roses that you see correlate to like the phase you're in of connecting. So like when you see like a closed rose, I feel like that's something you saw before, or like a half open, it's like, okay, they're close. And then you're gonna see like full fucking bloom rose bloom readings, that's me, hi. When you're just about to meet this person, or right after you meet them, as farther confirmation. And then we have whispers of Mother Earth, creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. Okay, confirmation. It feels like a lot of that is what this person does. They're very creative people, very artistic people, very original people. What they create is entirely of their own mind, and it's very cool. It's very unique and very insightful into the deepest parts of their soul. It's really fucking awesome. They could also design like book covers, or they could like illustrate like books. Like I'm seeing more like adult and fantasy and stuff, which would make sense with the dragon we got earlier with the King of Cups, but like chapter pages or something. It's a very unique thing they do with their art, and it's really, really cool. And then we have the reunion with the return, babies. Soul recognition, collaboration, partnership, and friendship. With another fucking, come on now, my babies. You two are so tapped in. The crown chakra prickles are real, my loves, at the top of the head. And then we have the sacred union at the bottom of the deck. Beloved within, inner and outer relationships. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. This is such a deep, 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 strong connection, my darlings. And if it hasn't happened yet, it's happening very, 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 very quickly. And it's gonna fucking knock the wind out of you in the best way possible. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. You two have been together many lifetimes before, my darlings. And you are so... oh, it's so nice. Instant recognition. This person feels like a best friend who you haven't seen in years the first time you see them, and you're so happy. I feel like you even actually, the first time you connect with them, you have like an urge to hug them. And some of you aren't big huggers at all. And so, especially like to strangers, and you're like, what the fuck was that? And it's just because you're so overjoyed to reconnect with them, to find them, to have them. And I feel like it's something you bring up like later on, and you're like, you know, the first time we met, I actually, for some reason, was, especially when you're talking about like your intuition, you're like, I just felt like I wanted to hug you. And they're going to surprise you by being like, oh my God, me too. Because you're just so happy to have found each other. It's a really beautiful connection. Really, really heart-centered as well. Some of you could feel like you want to cry, or you could have just started crying. And that's, you cry, my babies. You cry however you need to cry. This is beautiful, my loves. Really, really beautiful. You're really, really, really safe with this person, and vice versa. There is so much warmth and support here. It's incredible. All right, my loves, let us pull... I want to leave this reunion card out, actually. The letters And then we will say goodbye to those who are finishing the reading there. And then for those of you who are not, we will continue on Patreon with the spicy stuff. Hearing Italy as a place as well. I'm hearing Vancouver. I'm hearing Cobden. Also Coburg. Okay, definitely Cobden. Also Coburg. Sweden. Did I say Sweden at the beginning of the reading? I think that I did. A place with a lot of snow I'm seeing as well. They could be from, or you could be from, or you could live together. Also close to the ocean. I can hear ocean waves close to the ocean. Yeah. I feel like this person speaks multiple languages as well. And there's a lot of pineal gland stuff you're gonna feel when you're like right about to meet this person, which is just at the base of the skull, at the top of the nape, at the top of the nape, at the top of your neck, like a kind of little, almost like somebody's like gently like tugging your hair, like this little kind of like, or like poking you with this nail. It's me being like, hey, they're right over there. Pay attention. If you don't like this sound, feel free to mute me or cover your ears for a few moments, my darlings, if you don't mind. I'm hearing that's a lot. That's okay. It happened, so it was meant to happen. I'm hearing a lot of you could think this person's married, or they could think you're married. So one of you could have a ring on either this finger or this finger, because I know in some places this finger means you're married. I'm not. Just putting it out there. Hit me up. Or this finger means you're married as well. I'm hearing United Arab Emirates. I'm also hearing Wyoming. I'm hearing Wisconsin. I'm hearing Witag, W-I-T-A-G. I don't know what that is. I'm also hearing Orlando. I'm hearing Norway, which I think I said at the beginning of the reading. I'm hearing Wellington. I'm hearing Warsaw. Is that, I think that's Poland, maybe? Ecuador. Excuse you. Thank you. Spain. So fuck. Singapore, Philippines, a place that rains a lot, which would make sense. If it snows a lot when it's cold, then it's going to rain a lot when it's not cold. I'm hearing spring. I'm hearing Prindle. The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. So one of you could be learning to drive, could have just gotten your license, or could have just bought a new car, or will do so right when you are going to meet this person. I'm hearing pregnant. So if there's someone who can get pregnant in this connection, that could happen quite quickly, which could either be me sharing very good news, or could be me telling you to look into that if that's not something you're immediately ready for. Am I right? Okay. I'm hearing English Spaniel. So someone could have that breed of dog. I'm also seeing a boat. I'm hearing USSR. I don't know what that means. So somebody could live on a boat, somebody could have a boat, somebody could travel a lot on a boat. You could travel together on a boat, you could go on a cruise. I'm hearing English as a second language. And I think, did I say this person speaks multiple languages? I think I did. I'm also hearing welder. I'm hearing equator. This person could live in a country along the equator, which is Haiti, Dominican, some other places. Why are we not getting names? Why are we not getting names? Okay, bring the names in. Thank you, my babies. Jess, Jessica, Ronald, Ronaldo. I'm hearing sorry. So it feels like there's some sort of, I don't know, some sort of like miscommunication early on in your relationship that feels like, as I said earlier, like it comes up for a reason. It comes up to clear it away so you don't maintain that in the relationship. I'm hearing Ingrid. I'm hearing Vanya. I'm hearing Ivana. I'm hearing Owen. I'm hearing I'm hearing Ren, Ren, as well as Wren, which is a bird. I'm hearing Linda, Lynette, Lily, Tonsa, Tonsa, Tonka. God, Tonka truck. Igor, Samson, Svetlana, Spalding. What is Spalding? Spalding is a brand, isn't it? Spalding. I don't, is it basketballs or footballs? Spalding. I don't know. I also feel like right before you meet this person, a glass could break somewhere around you. Like somebody drops something, or somebody, even like I'm seeing people like carrying a window to like fix somebody's window in their house, and then they drop it, and it's like this sound of glass shattering, and it makes you go like, oh, and you look up, and then wha-bam, the love of your life is right there, and it's beautiful. Geller, Jensen, Naomi, Nigel, Inigo, Lawrence, Linden, Lindor, chocolate, Switzerland. That was like point blank the most accurate depiction of how intuition works. Me hearing Lindor chocolate and being like, what does it mean? Switzerland. Aaron, Antonio, Anton, Rewa, Rewa, Sakesh, Shraddha, Anish. I'm hearing marzipan. What else? There's one more. I know there's one more. I know you got one more for me, baby. Okay, I'm see. Okay. You could go to the same bank. You could have like a smaller bank that you go to, even one of those like online based banks where it's like, if you need to go to an ATM, you have to go to this other bank that we're like not really affiliated with, but we don't have ATM, so you have to go here. And you could meet the person through that like bank, and it's like, I didn't think anyone but me went to this bank, and they're like, I'm not here to rob you. I just think you're hot. And so so you can meet that way. Is there anything else? Ooh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. All right, my babies. If you're ending the reading here, my darlings, I hope that you enjoyed that. If you did, please let me know by leaving a comment. I love to hear from you guys. I love to talk to you. It makes me so happy. If the reading resonated and my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, which will have the extended reading for this reading, as well as all of my other extended readings, as well as exclusive readings, as well as my Instagram, my Etsy store, and my email for more information on private readings. That's all down in the description box below, my loves. Thank you so much for being here with me. I am very excited for you, my loves. That's an absolute fucking magnificent connection. It's amazing. I'm so happy for you. I love you very, very much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful darlings. Group number 4, last but not least, you wonderful, fantastic people. I could feel your energy as soon as I finished the last reading. Very strong. I'm very excited for your reading, my loves. I was excited since I started planning for it this morning. You picked number 8, my loves, Ocean Eyes by Billie Eilish. I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs to sing. I love this song. I feel like you really like this song as well. I feel like you could have it stuck in your head recently. I feel like it could also pop in your head a lot. It feels like it pertains very much to the person you're connecting to, my darlings. Very, very exciting. I also feel like you guys are giving me some, you're giving me some air energy, earth energy, and fixed sign energy, my babies. So that would be Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, and Scorpio, as well as Virgo, Capricorn, as well as Gemini and Libra, because I keep seeing this kind of fold in the cloth and I feel like it's bothering you, and I'm sorry, I can't, it's not going away. I'm sorry, I keep trying to fix it, but I can't. You're very talented, you're very creative people, my darlings. You are perfectionists, my loves. You are also very, 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 very perceptive. You do not miss a fucking thing, my loves, and that is an important factor, and we'll get into that in a minute, my babies. So your lyrics, my loves, are, when you give me those ocean eyes, I'm scared, I've never fallen from quite this high, fallen into your ocean eyes. And then I felt called to do a little heart, and that's how I do hearts. I do one line because I'm ridiculous, and don't like lifting a pen. And this was the only one that I wrote that heart on. I heard it too. I heard it too. Calm down, calm down. Heart on. And this is a really, really, really fucking cool connection, my babies. I can also hear from The Office, well, Billie, I haven't done that dance since my wife died. You guys are funny. You're very funny. You're very funny people. The number 8 is a big number for you as well, my darlings. It is your favorite number. It is your lucky number. It is, it could be the date you're born on. It could be your life number. So if you add up the year you were born, or the full date you were born, you would get 8 if you add it all up, and then add, you know, say you get like 26, you would add 2 and 6. Single digits, my loves. Numerology, very into it. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. There we go. All right, my loves. So we are going to pull some tarot initially, and then we're going to get into some more oracle cards. Oh, this is really fucking good, babies. Okay, so I would like 6 of these, please, if I may. Do I want more? There's so much to say in this group. There's so much energy coming through. You guys are very, very, very talkative. Okay. Yeah, I want a little bit more. Okay, there you go, babies. Oh. Babies. Okay. Okay, one more, please. Okay. All right. This is very interesting. Bottom of the deck energy, the Magician. You are calling this person in, my loves. They are calling you in. This person you're connecting to, my darlings. I will say, I'll wait for a second, because I know that I always turn away from the microphone to put the cards away, and then I have to stretch because I have short arms. So I'm like 3 feet from the microphone and I'm talking, and then I go to edit it. I'm like, what the fuck is she saying? So I can't imagine how you guys feel. But it feels like you're connecting to a very, very, very strongly psychic person, my darlings. You are connecting to people who could identify as witches. Very deeply intuitive. These people are healers. These people are very fucking tapped into the divine, my loves, which would make sense for how strongly I could feel the energy of this group. I'm getting third eye prickles as well on my forehead, my loves. This person loves kissing your forehead. This person loves kissing you. It's very sweet. I feel like you guys work at home. You have an office at home and you're sitting a lot. You're sitting at the computer and you're doing what you do. And this person walks in and I can see them bringing you like tea or bringing you food, because you're so hardworking, my loves. You are King of Pentacles energy, but you are also King of Wands energy. You are leaders, you are entrepreneurs, you are successful, you are hardworking. You have built what you have from the fucking ground up, my loves. And you get lost in it sometimes. You get lost in it and you forget to eat, you forget to drink, you forget to, I don't feel like you forget to go to the bathroom, because I feel like when that happens, you're like, I'm trying to hold it in, but I can't, I gotta go. Which is great. We don't do UTIs over here, my babies. Don't get into all that. But it feels like this person comes in and they bring you like tea, or they bring you coffee, or they bring you a snack, and then they just like very, very gently hold your face and kiss you on your forehead or your nose or your cheek or your lips or the top of your head. It's very sweet. It's very loving. And I could feel somebody like grabbing my forearm and kind of like pulling. So it's like they're just like, you know, they don't want to bother you. They don't want to disturb you. So it's just like a quick kiss. Here's your stuff. Okay, I'm going to go. And then you like grab them and you pull them and you're like, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on. We're not finished, babies. This is really beautiful. You feel very intuitive as well, my darlings, but I don't think you realize how intuitive you are. I think you get almost shy or self-conscious about how intuitive you are, and you give it like a different name. You're like, I have these feelings, I have this sixth sense, I have these instincts, I have these senses about things, and you do. You're so fucking spot on, my loves, but you're also deeply fucking psychic. You have very, very, very vivid dreams. You lucid dream. You also have very strong premonitions in your dreams, my darlings. There's a lot of deja vu pertaining to your dreams. You'll dream about something and then, you know, 8 months down the line, it'll happen. And you're like, I have experienced this before in a dream. Very strongly psychic, my darlings. So you and this person are really... I love this connection. This is so cozy, my babies. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, this is so fucking nice. You are very, very, very good at creating, my loves. You're very talented creators. You're very brilliant at making things up, at fantasizing, storytelling, coming up with creative ideas. You're very interested in fantasy, in lore, in like mythology or history based around that. Very big video game players as well. You could do that for work even, I'm hearing. But the video games that you like best have very deeply ingrained storytelling. That like goes like, it's like, okay, you played the game and you got like 20% of the story. There's a whole other world and there's theories and there's secrets, and you're very into like watching like people's theories or playthroughs or people elaborating on, you know, the lore of these games. And Dungeons and Dragons, I feel like is big for you, or was very big for you in like your teen years and in your 20s. Oh, fuck me. I feel like film as well. You're a very, 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 very keen film person. I'm hearing film school. I feel like you could have gone to film school, or you could want to go to film school. And you're very... You guys are so fucking sweet. You're incredible. You're incredible. You're so good at like fantasizing. I want to say like you live in your head like 70% of the time, and I don't mean that in any kind of negative way, because my loves, if you know me, you know that fantasizing and visualizing are my most favorite methods for manifesting. And there is a lot of power in manifestation through fantasy and visualization, and you're very good at that. You can play out an entire fucking scene in your head, like start to finish, my loves. I feel like it even pertains to like more YouTube, she's gonna yell at me, more spicy fantasies. Like, it's not just like, you know, okay, bend them over a chair and have my way with them. It's like, okay, it would start off like this. They would be wearing this. I would be wearing this. And then we would do this, and I would do this. And then this would happen, and this would happen, and this is how it would feel, and this is what I would say, and this is how it would finish. And then we would do this. It's so elaborate and fantastic. It is fantastic, my loves, because it's manifesting this person, my darlings. And they're the same. They see you clearly. They feel you clearly. They hear you clearly. I feel like you're going to actually smell this person's perfume or cologne within about 2 months of them making their way to you, especially when you're lying in bed. I feel like you're going to have these moments that kind of increase in frequency of having a very difficult time falling asleep, having a difficult time settling. Your usual method of helping yourselves fall asleep, you know what I'm talking about. About 8 weeks before you connect with this person, it's not going to really work. You're also going to have a harder time kind of finishing, because it's this person's energy of being like, baby, I'm on my way. You don't need to do that anymore. That's what I'm going to be for. And so you're going to have a harder time falling asleep, and you're going to get it's a smell that you have never smelt. It's something so unique and different and distinct, and it wouldn't come from anywhere around you. It wouldn't be a candle. It wouldn't be an air freshener. It wouldn't be your own, like, shampoo or aftershave or lotion or whatever the fuck. It's this person. And you're like, it smells so good. What is that smell? And then when you meet this person, you smell it and you're like, holy shit. Oh my God, I know you. And that it just contributes to the recognition that you have for each other. I feel as though you could meet them in spring, spring into summer. It feels as though the initial meeting happens in spring and then you two get to know each other better in summer. I am picking up on distance between you both, especially in these kinds of energies here, because, oh, my sweet babies, it's like you found this person, you found them, you found your person, my babies, and you don't get to immediately be with them physically. And that's hard. I know that's hard, my darlings, and I understand. I understand, but I will say genuinely and wholeheartedly, one, you two are not separate for long, my darlings. Two, it does not feel as though the distance between you both is so significant all of the time, because you both are you're so fucking good. This person, especially, my darlings, because they're your person. You two have loved each other in so many lifetimes. You're gonna love each other in this one. You'll love each other in lifetimes after. You're each other's person in every possible way, my loves. And so this person is so tapped into you, my darling, so connected to your heart, and always has been, that they're just gonna know. They're gonna wake up one day and they're gonna know, okay, I need to wake up. I feel like there's a time difference between you both. I feel like you're a little bit more ahead in the day than they are. So they're going to know, okay, I need to wake up at 4 in the morning today because I need to call the love of my life, and I need to talk to them, and I need to have them start their day good because I know they're missing me as much as I'm missing them, and I know it's hard for them today. Or, you saying, okay, I need to, stay up a little bit later because I want to be on the phone with the love of my life while they're falling asleep. And you both give a lot to each other in that way, my darlings. There's so much intuition in this connection. Both of you are writers as well, very talented writers. And I do feel as though, although right now, one of you does it for work a lot, the other does it more for a hobby, but I do see both of you having that be a very, very, very successful, important aspect of what you do for a living. Eventually, it feels a bit different. Like, I feel like one of you is like a novel writer and the other is like a screenwriter or a poetry writer. Oh, I got a shiver at screenwriter, so I feel like that's a big one for you guys. And it's going to go really, really well, my darlings. And the third thing pertaining to, that kind of distance is it does feel as though both of you, okay, there's so much coming through. This person's really, 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 really excited to talk about you, my babies. Talk to you as well. I'm really proud of you because my left ear is like going fucking bananas right now. I feel like you guys could sleep on the, okay, wait. If you're standing at the foot of the bed and you're looking at it, you guys sleep on the right side, and this person can talk into your left ear, or you sleep on the left side, and this person like can sleep on the other side and talk right into your ear. They're talking into your left ear is what I'm getting at. Directions are hard. And but the other thing is, you both are so successful. So successful. You are massively successful. I will say, my darlings, you have some kind of online platform, and it is hugely successful. You have a lot of notoriety. You have a lot of, I thought I thought this card actually, when I was shuffling, was the Seven of Cups, which is like about choice. And I was like, oh, if that comes up, it's because you have all of this attention around you, so much fucking attention around you, my darling, so much focus on you. There's a lot of people who are very romantically interested in you. There's a lot of people who are lusting after you. There's a lot of attention towards you. A lot of success. You are doing incredibly financially, my babies. Incredibly financially. That's only going to keep growing. And you're like, I don't know how that could happen, because and I feel like that pertains to how good you are with your money, my darlings. And I don't mean like you put it in fucking stonks and Bitcoin and whomstever. Is Bitcoin still real? Maybe. Anyway, but it feels like, rather than that, you're very generous with your money. You impact a lot of people very positively with your money. You're like, I have this money to give, to impact positively, to help, to donate, to support. You're very, very, very effortlessly generous with your money. And because you're so good with the energy of money, it keeps coming back to you, my darlings. And it's going to come back to you in fucking droves. And this person as well feels like they are online also, but it's so funny, because you feel like the sun, my babies. You feel like the sun. You're extroverted, you're vivacious, you're bubbly, you're confident, very much King of Wands energy. And then it feels like this person is like the moon, which would correlate to their intuition and their but also like their personality. They're introverted. They're very communicative. You both have the same kind of communication style. You have the same senses of humor. And I feel like it surprises you, because this person outright seems incredibly extroverted. But then when you get to know them personally, you're like, oh no, you're introverted. And they're like, yes, I'm shy. Please hold my hand when we go out in public. Thank you. I love you. Which, like, we could only, that's all we could only hope for. But this person is also very in tune with their emotions, whereas you're very in tune with your emotions, but they can't overwhelm you, my darlings. With the energy of the sun, they can overwhelm you, and you have to talk through them. Your emotions become very daunting when it's you on your own facing your emotions, and it feels like part of what this person does for you is help you through those emotions. They're very steady. They're very reassuring. You two are so fucking perfect for each other. You're so perfect for each other, because there's like the things that you fear, this person helps you through them in a very comforting, very, very certain stabilizing way. And the things that this person fears, you help them through. And the things you both fear are very, very, very different. So the fact that you both, like, have these individual fears, but aren't afraid of what the other person is afraid of, so can help the other person through, it's fucking gorgeous. It's beautiful. But it does feel as though you both, this person works completely for themselves. You work on your own, my darlings. You are very, very self-made. The success that you have, my loves, I am being called to reassure you, is your own. I feel like sometimes you can get a little bit of imposter syndrome, and you're like, oh, do I have success because of this reason or this reason or this reason? No, you have success because you are incredibly talented. You are brilliant. You're hardworking, and you are so fucking original in what you do and what you create, my loves. There is a lot of people who can try and imitate you, who have a lot of envy for how successful you are because of what you're able to do, and they cannot mimic it no matter how hard they try, my loves. You are completely original and unique in what you do, and that is why you have success, but also because you're fucking incredible people, and you deserve the success that you have, my loves, and that success will continue, and it is very much deserved. And so this person, it feels, it's so cute because like you're the sun, my baby. So you have success on this hugely grand scale. And this person surprises you, that not in like a negative way, not, you're not being like, up, you couldn't be successful, but they surprise you in how successful they are at a much smaller scale. You both feel so much pride for each other, and you feel proud of this person because they've created, a perfect workspace for themselves. It works for them and their personality. Like they would not be able to do what you do to the scale that you do it, my darlings. They do not do what you do, although there is a similarity in how you meet doing what you do. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like both of you have like an online platform and that is how you connect. But I don't feel as though you and them do the same thing for work. Which is really interesting because you two feel initially like very similar. Like your personalities are just a perfect mix. You, of course, being more extroverted and this person being more introverted. Your emotions also can get the best of you a lot of times, and this person has a almost freakish ability to contain their emotion, which works out perfectly because you allow this person to feel openly and unabashedly. I'm sorry for how loud my wrist is cracking. I'm like the fucking Silent Hill nurses, and I just all day. Um, and you give them a safe place to do that in a way that they haven't had ever. And you have this person who stays with you and holds you and reassures you and says whatever you have to feel, you can feel, and I'm here and you're not alone in this, and it's not overwhelming because it's going to be okay. If it's not okay now, then it will be okay. And you believe this person, and this person, you're both so anchoring for each other. It's like a pillar and an anchor, actually. This person anchors you, and you lift this person up on a pillar and support them and keep them safe and keep them away. I'm gonna cry. I love this connection. Oh my god. You both are so wonderful. You're so fucking wonderful, my babies. Oh my god. You guys, you love each other so fucking much. You want to protect each other from everything. Everything possible you want to keep each other safe from. This person especially really surprises you because they're so, so, so protective of you. And they have like a very gentle, very loving energy about them, especially doing what they do, as psychics and as healers. They have this very, very loving, very gentle, very affectionate energy. But I feel like there's something that could happen. Someone you work with, or a viewer, or somebody pisses you off, my darling. Somebody does something, says some shit. People do be doing that. And this person just goes off. They have very much this energy. There was a reading I filmed, I can't remember which one, but this kind of energy came up where this person felt like the wolf, in the sense that is how they interact. They're not loners, but their pack is very small and very close, and there is nothing they would not do for their people. You being one of those people, my darlings. Very protective, very watchful, very calm and easygoing, provoked. They also fucking love the moon, by the way. You could see something to do with the moon when you first connect with this person. Something about them, maybe on like their brand or something, or I don't know, something they're wearing. But then, like, if provoked, like they won't stand for it. They will not stand for it, my babies. And it surprises you because you have never had or really even accepted somebody being so protective of you. And it's not in like a overwhelming way. It's not in a negative way. It's in a very heart-centered way where this person just fucking loves you so much and knows wholeheartedly that you deserve the world and everything good in it. And so they don't accept you being treated for anything less. And it feels like in the last year, my baby, 6 months to a year, you've really made a lot of strides in maintaining your boundaries, which is something that isn't easy for you, my darlings. That is something that has never come easy for you. You have a very hard time saying no, my babies. It feels like even if you want to say no, even if you know you should say no, even if you know you have to say no, you will do everything in your power to work around the actual word no to make it into a pretty much yes. Even if it's supremely unfair to you and your well-being, my darlings. You are so open in terms of your heart and your energy towards others. You will give everything to other people. And so because of that, my sweet, beautiful darlings, you have had people who see that, who recognize that energy in you and say, there's a lot I can get from that. There's nothing I'll give, but there's a lot I can get from that. And people have taken advantage of you, my darlings, and that's not okay. That is not fucking acceptable, because you are wonderful and you do not deserve that. And this person will not accept that. They will not accept that. So you are doing very well, my loves. You have made a lot of strides towards setting your boundaries and maintaining your boundaries. You have made a lot of strides in being able to say no to people and knowing that it's enough reason for the no to be in your best interest. It doesn't need to have any more validation than it just being what you want to do, what you should do, or what you have to do. And that's enough, my loves. I feel like a lot of you have been seeking out counseling. You're doing really well with that, my darlings. I'm very, very proud of you. Very well done. That's going to keep getting better and easier, and you're going to keep feeling lighter through that, my darlings. Some of you could have started on new medications that are being very, very kind to you. Some of you could have started doing, being more like mindful breathing as well as meditation or yoga. That's going very well for you. You're working really hard towards giving back to yourselves in a way that for your entire lives you have given to others, my loves. And that's beautiful to see. I'm very proud of you. Keep doing that, my darlings. You're doing wonderfully. But you are very gentle souls. You're very gentle souls, and sometimes those boundaries are hard to maintain. This person will fucking make sure that your boundaries are upheld, my darlings. They will not let people overstep their boundaries, even if you don't realize it, which you really don't miss a lot, my darlings. You're so fucking perceptive. You're so aware of everything all the time. I feel like some of you have a photographic memory as well. And I feel like some of you are only just now realizing that, and you're like, oh shit, I do. Yeah, this person will not let people overstep your boundaries. This person will not let you be taken advantage of. This is so nice. This person doesn't allow you to feel lonely anymore, my darlings. And I feel like that's something you feel quite a bit, quite intensely, in a very difficult way. And you have a wonderful circle around you, my darlings. You're very close with your parents, your mother in particular. Very, 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 very close. And I feel like that's something that in previous relationships, especially if you're attracted to feminine energies, or the person you're seeking out is a feminine energy, people in the past have been very insecure and jealous and scornful towards the relationship that you have with your mother. And it feels like in some cases that could pertain to your mother not really liking that person, even, which is weird because your mother likes everybody. But that was for a reason. That was for a reason, my loves. It wasn't the person for you. This person values connection as much as you do. Feels like they are actually also very, 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 very close to their parents, their mother in particular. So they fully appreciate and understand the relationship that you have. It also feels like they become very close with your mother. Your mother really fucking likes this person, my loves. And I feel like that's something that this person despite how psychic they are, it feels like it's something they're really afraid of, especially because, being psychics, what they do is very unconventional. And so it feels like you want to introduce them to your mother because you're very excited. And I feel like you tell your mother a lot about them, right away. And they're like, oh, but I am scared. What if she doesn't like me? What if your mom doesn't like me? And you're like, no, she's gonna love you. And they're like, what if she doesn't? And you're like, no, she's gonna fucking love you. And then she loves them. She loves them. She accepts them. Even if you have some of you could have quite religious parents. You could have parents who are from quite small towns, where what this person does isn't really widely known or accepted. just this person is so authentic and comfortable and confident in themselves and so unabashed, also fucking incredible psychics, that you even if you don't believe in that or invest in that or whatever the fuck, you can't deny the authenticity of this person. Also, they're so fucking psychic that they'll win you over eventually without trying, and your your parents as well. Um, it also feels like you have a very good group of friends, my loves, a very close group of friends. You guys communicate a lot. You check in on each other. It's so warm. Your friend group is wonderful, my darlings, and it feels like a lot of them are friends that you have had in some cases your whole life, some cases since childhood or teen years or like college or university together, and you've been friends for so fucking long, you know each other inside and out. That your friend group as well really fucking adores this person, and it pertains to, one, how good this person is, how loving this person is, but also the connection that you have with this person, my loves, because the people that love you have seen every facet of who you are. They have seen all of what you do and what you've been through, and to see you with somebody who is worthy of you, finally, of course they're gonna love this person. Of course they're gonna love this person, my darlings. You guys have a wonderful social circle. Your social circles really, really, really meld in really well together, especially this person in your social circle, because this person does feel like a wolf. It feels like they have, sorry. Ow. It feels like they have like, they're very close to their family. It feels like they have like, a couple like very best friends since their childhood, so they get that connection as well that you have. But your connections are slightly more vast. You're the sun, they're the moon, my babies. It's bound to happen that way. Um, and so they really meld it, which is really funny because because it feels like you have it's just really cute. It's a really, really cute. I feel like some of your friends could be very, very physical people. They could be into physical fitness. Some of them could be very like business oriented, like have a really, businessy office job. And then there's you and this beautiful, wonderful, fantastic psychic that you're in love with. And they fit into your life so perfectly. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so, 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 so cute. So cute. There's someone who, aside from your mother, there's a person whose opinion you really, really, really trust. A friend that you have. This person has a very gentle energy. Very gentle. They're giving me, a cinnamon roll too soft for this world kind of vibes. Very sweet, very sensitive, very gentle energy. Very, 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 very easily affected by the energy around them, the people around them, the situations around them. This is a person whose opinion you value above all else, aside from your mother's and aside from this person who's coming into your life. And I feel like this person, after meeting your person for the first time, maybe they've like, they're in another room, maybe they've gone to the bathroom, and this person, your friend, tells you very sincerely and very from the heart how happy they are and how this really, really, really is your person. And it's incredible to see. And it really moves you because you're so sensitive, my beautiful darlings. You pretend not to be, but you are. You're so easily moved. You have beautiful hearts, my darlings. I just want to hold them in my hands and keep them safe forever and give them little kisses and hug them. And I just want to cuddle them. Um, And that's really, really moving because it really confirms and solidifies what you already know. This is your person and it's everything. With the Fool here, my darlings, this is a person who is coming into your life very fucking quickly. Very fucking quickly. You could actually meet them the same month that you're watching this, or the important months for this connection are March, April, May, June, July, and August, in particular, my darlings. And Knight of Cups energy, it feels like your energy. You feel very romantic, my babies. Very, 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 very romantic. But it also feels like this person is going to put an offer out towards you initially. They're going to they're going to do that. They're going to approach you with an offer, and it's not necessarily well, no, it's pretty romantic. Yeah, they're pretty suave. I won't lie to you, my babies. They're pretty charming. They surprise you a little bit. Um, but it's like in your hands whether or not you accept that. White animals, especially white horses, big signs, my darlings, as well as roses, are a big confirmation for you having met this person, as well as blackbirds, crows, ravens in particular. Um, yeah. And it feels like wolves as well, and rainbows. And it feels like I also feel like you guys could live in a place that's usually very rainy or overcast, and when you connect to this person, it's really, really bright and beautiful and sunny out. The energy of the day is just really, 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 really good. And despite how this person is the moon, this person feels like the sun to you. They just brighten everything. Every aspect of your life, this person fills with light and love and beautiful energy. It's really incredible, my darlings. But yeah, with the little letter here, they make an offer for you, and it's up to you whether you take the letter, whether you throw it in a fire, or whether you run up to this person and kiss them on the mouth. And it's really, really lovely. This is beautiful. This is so fucking lovely. Starting very soon, my darlings. There's something to do with crystals around this person as well. You see crystals around this person. What did my nails just do? Oh, that was a weird sound. Sorry. Can you tell I have ADD? Something to do with crystals, especially on the wrists and on the fingers. Sorry, sweet little baby. Also, I know this isn't Patreon, but one of you is really into wax play, and I feel like it's you, my darlings. And you're connecting to a witch, my baby, so I'm just letting you know I've never met a witch who's afraid of wax. I'm just saying, babies. I'm just saying. Also, never met a witch who doesn't have a candle on hand at all times. I'm just saying. This is beautiful. You've been single for quite a while, my darlings. You have been single for quite a long time. You've wanted a romantic connection. You've put a lot of thought and energy and attention and fantasy and visualization into a romantic connection. You might even get a little bit bitter when you see people out and about and, you know, holding hands or kissing or giggling, or, you know, somebody saying, hey, baby, come here, and, you know, their partner goes up and you're like, God, I wish that were me. And so either person in that connection. And it feels like it's interesting because you have so many options, my darlings. If you wanted just any romantic connection, you could have one in 5 seconds flat, instantly, my babies. But you don't want just any connection. You want your person. You want this person. And it's like, you know, that these other connections are not this person. And it's a bit confusing because it feels like for so long you're like, I don't know how this person comes into my life. I don't know how they find me, especially because you have this notoriety and you have this attention, you have this audience, this viewership around you. It's like, I don't know how this person's going to get to me. And I'll tell you how they're going to get to you, my babies. They're going to get to you because that's exactly where they're meant to go. They're meant to find you, and they're going to find you, and they're psychic as fuck, in part so that it allows them to be able to find you, my darlings, and to get to you. And it's so funny because I can see this like sea of people around you. There's so much attention, and people are such big fans of you, and like there's people, some of you are there's a lot with your voice. You could be singers, you could be musicians, you could be voice actors, you could be oh, what are they called? Like the gaming streamers, because you're talking a lot to these people, and there's like, I'm seeing people like crying, I'm seeing people screaming, I'm seeing people like clutching their chests and being like, I'm so fucking in love with you, and you're like, yes, thank you, and pat. And through this sea of people, it's like it just fucking Moses-esque parts, and this person just comes forward, and it's like a light fucking shines on them, and you see them so fucking clearly, and you're like, I've been waiting for you, and they're like, I finally found you. And it's so it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. I'm hearing lonely no more, my darlings. It's been hard for both of you. It has. You've missed each other so fucking much. You both have been single for quite a long time. I'm hearing 5 to 8 years. In some cases could be less than that, but it feels like a lot of you have been single for quite a while. Some of you have had like your trysts, and you've satisfied certain carnal needs and desires as you saw fit, blah 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 blah. But that soul deep connection that you want, the person that you want to see every morning when you wake up, the person that you want to hold hands with as you walk into the kitchen to make tea and coffee for each other, the person who hugs you from behind while you're flipping omelets, the person who kisses you all the time just for no reason, the person who you can talk to about anything, the person who, if you wake up in the middle of the night, you don't have to be the only source of how you fall back asleep. You don't have to deal with the thoughts and feelings that you have that come up, because you have this person there with you. A person who laughs with you, a person who understands your very, 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 very sweet, very unique, very silly senses of humor that you have, my darlings. A person who values you, who encourages you, who is proud of you, a person who understands you, a person who loves you whole fucking heartedly and will choose you consciously every single day for the rest of their lives. And that is who you are connecting to, my darlings. And it is fucking magnificent. It's amazing. This person also makes your house feel like a home. I feel like you've recently moved into a new home, my darlings, and you love it. It's very nice. You're doing very well. You're very successful, my darlings. I am so very fucking proud of you. But it does feel sometimes like your house can feel a little bit isolating. A little bit isolating because it's a bigger house, it's a nicer house, but there's more space to not be filled. And this person makes your house instantly feel like a home. I feel like you give this person a key to your house really, really quick. Or some of you could have like the passcode locks. And that's not something you like give out to anybody, because you're very, 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 very keen on privacy. I feel like you have had to be for the last like 6 months, especially to a year. Yikes, my babies. Very well protected though, my darlings. There is a grandmother and grandfather in particular who are very, very closely watching over you. And you give this person the password, or the passcode or the key, and it's really symbolic, because it's like, okay, you've given me this, and they could, as people have done before, overstep, and they could invade your privacy or your space or whatever, but they don't. They're just like, thank you, and they recognize the significance of it, and it means so much to them, so fucking much to them. Keys are also very big symbols in this connection as well. You love to give gifts, my darlings. You love to give gifts. You could buy this person something to do with a key or a lock, or you could go on a date to one of those, like early on in your relationship, one of those like bridges, the fences that you put the padlock on and you write like your initials on it. It's very cute. It's very cute. There's no more of this, my loves. This feels a little bit like the beginning of your relationship, just because you found this person, and it's a little bit frustrating to have found this person and to then, have this space between you. It's not forever, my darlings. It is not forever, but there's no more of this. There's no more loneliness. There's no more isolation. There's no more sadness. There's no misunderstanding. There's no more heartbreak. There's no more anguish. There's no more of that, my babies. No more of that. It is finishing, and we are existing here in this space forever, and it's beautiful. Okay. Let us pull some energy oracle. You love this person's eyes, by the way. You love this person's eyes. You love their voice. Yeah. You think they're so lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, babies. Oh my goodness. Ah. Twos. Okay, fucking hold on. Everybody calm down. Hold my hand. Somebody hold my hand. I'm freaking the fuck out. Twos, huge numbers. Twos, 22s, and 222s. 2222s as well, because I feel like some of you are from, is it Europe, that in the UK, that does, no, I think every place other than North America actually does the 24-hour clock. So you could see 2222, but also 2468, my babies. 8. Confirmation. 8, very big number. Very big number for this connection. And it's an important number for you, my darlings. And also, it feels like 8, August. The August after you first connect with them is very important. That could either be when you have the conversation with them that you are very in love with them, and it could be you telling them you love them for the first time. It could be you telling them you would like very much to be in a relationship with them, or it could be when you physically meet for the first time, because I do feel as though you meet on the internet initially. Excuse me, my loves, and you communicate a lot through there, as well as on the phone, as well as like video chat. But you do initially connect over the internet, and then to meet in the physical is really fucking exciting. And it feels like that pertains to, I feel like it mostly pertains to vacation time, because you both are quite busy. And like you're running businesses, my babies. You're busy people. And it's really nice to connect to somebody who understands that, who doesn't diminish or belittle that, who doesn't get like angry about it when you're like, oh, I have to work, and they're like, when will you choose me? And you're like, I'm trying, but I do have to work. And instead you have this person who's like, no, baby, I get it. And you both make as much time for each other as possible, and you both recognize the significance in making that time for each other. And it's really, 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 really wonderful. So yeah, you could have some vacation time for August, my darlings, or July. I'm hearing Leo season, which is the end of July to the end of August. Okay. There's so much coming through. I'm so hot. I'm very warm. You could be very warm right now, my darlings, or you could get a little bit sick, have a little bit of a fever. Sorry, that's not a very nice synchronicity. Have a little bit of a fever, like right before you meet this person. And it feels like the significance of that is that it allows you to slow down in a way that you don't. You don't slow down, my babies. You have a very, very hard time slowing down. You're trying to be better, and you will continue to get better, because it's important to be able to give back to yourselves as well, my darlings, and you recognize that, and you're working on it. You're doing fantastic. I'm very proud of you, my loves. But it feels like it allows you to kind of slow down, and we're going to pull some more cards into how you connect with this person. I know it's online, and I know you don't do the same thing, but you're both online. You have an online presence. And there's something about that connects you both. I don't feel like you would even like collaborate or anything, because what you do is, initially at least, because what you do is so different. But there's like a friend who you work with who introduces you to this person, or my hands are shaking. Oh, the energy, babies, the energy. Or also some of you could be getting hand cramps or almost like carpal tunnel, my baby. So pay attention to that, my loves. Be gentle with that. I feel like some of you just made a joke about like, well, I'll have to stop doing a certain thing. And silly. Or like a viewer of yours is also a viewer of theirs, and brings your attention to this person through like something, like a comment, something they say. You notice this person because they're a viewer of yours, and so you end up like on their social media or something, or see something they say that then leads you to this person, and fucking immediately, my babies, you know that this is your person, which is funny because I feel like off the bat you don't actually see this person. And you're very visual people, my darlings. You are very, very, very visual people, but you're also completely open-minded and open-hearted, and you don't have a type. You don't have a type, my babies. Physically, you do not have a type. It's personality for you. Your type is strictly personality, and this person fucking checks those boxes, my love. But also, it's interesting because you don't see them very clearly. It feels kind of like this energy. Like you can see this person, you're like, that's a fucking stunner. That's a 10 out of 10. But you can't see them like very clearly. So especially their face. You don't see their face very clearly initially. So either they don't show their face or they could have a profile picture, but it's quite small and you're like, I can't really see. I know they're gorgeous and my heart is melting, but like I can't really see. You hear them very clearly initially though. You hear them and there's something like that's so beautifully personal about it's like I'm seeing like two people like back to what the fuck is that? I can't be okay. Back to back. I can't how do it nyeh, 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 back to back. And they're talking to each other and they're holding hands and they're so fucking in love, but it's like, okay, I can't see you, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you look like because you're my person. I know that you're my person. And that's what this connection feels like. It's very interesting. So neither of you could show your faces or show your faces very clearly doing what you do. Also with the two swans here, my darlings, lifelong connection, but also a soulmate. I feel like marriage and family is something that's very important to you. It also feels like something that some of you have worried, especially in recent years, that is unattainable for you. It feels like something, you know, you've been worried that you might not ever have, or you don't know how you'll get it, or that you'll get it in the way that you've always kind of envisioned you getting it. You will, my loves. Abso-fucking-lutely you will. It feels like these people, a lot of them could already be a parent to one child, one young child, either a baby or either like this beautiful little lady. How old is she? I'm so bad at children's age. I would say she is between 6 and 8. That kind of age. And it feels like, because there's just this feeling of like an immediate family, like right away. It's like you've waited so long for these things, and then all at once all of your dreams come true. You have your person, the person you want to be with forever, surely. And that's something you're scared of, my darlings, because you've always wanted to get married and to have a family, but you've never felt that pull to know, matter of fact, without a single fucking shadow of a doubt, that you had found somebody who you wanted to be with forever. I feel like some of you could have been engaged, some of you could have even been married, and it didn't go well, my darlings. Obviously, or you wouldn't. Anyway, I'm sorry. That's very terrible. They weren't worthy of you, my darlings. They did not deserve you. And that's scary because you weren't entirely sure when you got into that connection. You weren't entirely sure that that was the person you wanted to marry, but it was the person you were with, and you had been with them for long enough that you were like, well, I guess. And it feels like the people around you had started getting engaged and getting married as well, and it's like, well, I guess that's what we do, but it should feel different than this, I think. And your partner's like, no, it's probably fine. And so your previous partner. And this is that feeling that you knew you should be having. The feeling you have with this person is what you knew you should be experiencing. It's unafraid, and it's undoubted connection, and so sure and certain and powerful and strong and everything, my loves. It's amazing. It's so strong and so intense and so certain that it actually intimidates you a little bit, and I feel like you take things like extremely slowly, which is not usually the way that you take things, my darlings. Especially in romantic connections in the past, I feel like a lot of you have been coerced into moving more quickly than you're comfortable with. And so this, you're like, let's fucking go, and then you're like, wait, what? Where did that come from? That's not like me. So you make yourself take things more slowly. Can you see how crazy the candles are going, my babies? The spiritual energy here is very beautiful. I feel as though you have 3 more children with this person, my darlings, or you have, I feel like regardless, you have 3 dogs as well. You're both very, very, very big dog people. This person could have a dog as well. Whatever you want and have wished for and hoped for, this person already has a taste of it. So if you've always wanted children, this person already has a child. If you've always wanted a dog, this person already has a dog. And then it's like, okay, that's your confirmation. To get like a taste of what you want and then to build more of that together is really, really, really beautiful and really exciting, my darlings. I feel like you guys, first of all, you guys are headed right for each other, my darlings. Like you're fucking running towards each other. It's beautiful. It's so nice. Um, and you're, yeah, right on the fucking cusp of connecting. It also feels like one of you is no, both of you. Yes, both of you. There is water that separates you. I feel like one of you could live on an island or a place that's surrounded almost entirely by water. And I feel like another of you lives in a place that has a lot of really beautiful natural water as well. There's a lot of beaches around you both, but there is water that separates you. You do have to take a plane to visit each other. But the nice thing is that you both are so financially secure and successful that that's not a barrier that holds you back. Like for some long distance relationships, a barrier is, you know, the cost of travel, the time to travel, and so on and what have you. And you both have very, very, very serendipitously have these careers that you can do anywhere. Both of you could work from anywhere, and both of you can take time off as need be, or you can, you know, have somebody come visit you for 2 weeks and you can do your work for a couple hours a day and then have the rest of the time with them instead of like going into an office for 8-10 hours a day. And having the financial security to travel at whim and to see each other. You know, if one of you calls the other up and is like, I really, really fucking miss you and it's really hurting my heart, the other person could be like, baby, hang on, let me pack a bag and I'll be there by tomorrow morning, kind of thing. Like it's amazing. It's a really, 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 really lovely connection. This person has very soft energy. Did I say you have 4 children together? 4 children or 4 dogs, one of which is their already existing one, and then 3 more. Okay, yes. And this person has a very soft energy. This person's very, very, very lovely. I feel like that's something you think of them initially, is they're just lovely. They have really soft, very beautiful voices. They speak in a very, very gentle, very loving way. Their laughs are wonderful. Um, they make you smile a lot. They make you really, really, really happy, my loves. You can't help but laugh when they laugh as well. Just like not even like a full like stomach holding wheeze laugh. Like of course that would get you laughing, but even just like a little chuckle, you just find yourself like kind of, you know, laughing along, even like one of those like through the nose kind of things, because they're just so sweet and endearing and you care about them so much. You love their hair. They have very beautiful hair. They have very long hair. They have very soft hair. Their hair is very, very wavy. They have very big hair. Their hair is either very, 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 very light, like dyed very light. I'm picking up on these colors, so like white, silver, pink, lavender, peach, etc., like dyed, those kind, you know, like platinum kind of colors, or it's a very natural, like soft brown, like caramel brown to like chestnut brown kind of a thing. But very pretty hair. What is my mouth doing? My mouth is doing something weird. You're a very good kisser. You're a very good kisser. You really like kissing each other. This person's a very good kisser as well. I feel like you've had some instances where you've been kissing people who aren't very good kissers, and it really fucks up with your vibe because kissing is one of your like top 3 most favorite things to do. I don't need to tell you what the other 2 are now, do I, my babies? But one rhymes with schmecks and the other rhymes with biddy-bo bames. Now, doesn't it? But you love kissing, and so to have somebody who you want to kiss all the time, but to have them not be a great kisser would really kind of fuck up your vibe. This person's a fantastic kisser. Very heart-centered connection. You two are linked at the heart, especially with here. Like, yeah, there's nothing you could do, nowhere you could go that would not lead you to exactly to each other. It's beautiful. You've missed each other so much. You love this person's eyes. This person has very beautiful eyes. I don't think it was coincidence that Ocean Eyes came up, and I don't think it was coincidence that the lyrics that I was called to write down had to do with like falling into the ocean eyes. You love this person's eyes. You think this person is fucking gorgeous. It makes you a little bit shy. I won't lie to you, my darlings. You're very charismatic. You're very confident. You're very, 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 very fucking attractive. 12 out of 10 for sure, my babies. Just round the board. Looks, personality, everything. 12 out of 10. Minimum. This person makes you a bit shy because you're so enamored by them. They have really, 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 really lovely eyes. I feel I'm getting yeah, okay, background colors. So they could have like gray, light blue eyes. They could have this kind of tealy, bluey green. They could have this like stormy gray, or they could have this dark blue. Or what the fuck are you? What are your eyes? Yeah, her eyes are like very pretty. I don't know if that's gonna show up. What is on your face? But like very pretty, like just very pretty blue. Ocean eyes. They have ocean eyes. You love their eyes. You love their eyes. You could stare into their eyes forever. You have very beautiful eyes as well, my darlings. Very, very, very beautiful eyes. This person really, really, really loves looking at your eyes. There's a lot of eye contact, especially in moments of what we'll talk about on Patreon. But also, I feel like right around the time that either you connect with this person or you meet them physically for the first time, there's some sort of festival or event where you live. Hot air balloons and like a parade or some sort of event that's very important. You dream about this person a lot, my babies. You dream about this person a fucking ton. And I feel like you see them this way in your dreams. So either they're right there and they're really close and it's very fleeting and frustrating. In fact, it's a little bit infuriating because you just want to grab them. And because I keep feeling this, like somebody like grabbing like my arm and pulling me, and it's like, no, don't go, like stay, come here. I feel like that's something you say to them a lot, is like, come here, and you pull them into you and they sit in your lap or they hug you and you cuddle. It's very cute. Oh my goodness. But you want to like pull them and they kind of go away, or the dream switches, or you wake up immediately, especially if you can like smell their cologne or perfume. And it's so fucking frustrating because you see this beautiful, I feel like you actually see them like this quite a lot, where they're just standing there and they're fucking gorgeous and they're close enough that you could touch their face and their hair and hold their hand and hug them and hold them and kiss them, and they're beautiful and they're smiling, and I feel like in some cases they could even be talking to you, but you can't hear them. You can just see their lips moving, and it makes your heart feel a little bit sad when you wake up because you've had this person so close to you and they've been gone. Again, I'm sorry for my Silent Hill nurse wrist, my darlings. Or you could see them like this, where they're like really, really close to you. And I feel like you can even hear them, like in some cases, humming or singing. Very nice singing voices, very nice talking voices as well. Excuse my dog for barking, but it feels like they're like turned away from you and you're a little bit farther away than you are when they're facing you. And that just feels like it pertains to like when they're right the fuck there, when they're so close to connecting with you, they're going to be facing you. But in that case, they're a little bit farther and it's like you want to walk up to them, but you're kind of frozen. And those dreams are going to increase in consistency, my darlings, until you connect with them. They're going to get closer and closer. And I can see actually right before you connect with them, you guys have a lot of lucid dreams. And I feel like your dreams, especially your intuitive based dreams, kind of bleed into your waking state. And there are times where you can wake up from a very intuitive dream and it's like you don't know if you're still dreaming. You still feel very lucid. And things, are a little bit more askew than they actually are. So you're like, okay, this isn't right, but I know I'm not asleep. I think I'm awake, but things are a little bit off. And in that space, I feel like you will hear them. They're going to say your name, or I can hear them laughing. Or you're going to smell them, or you can feel them kind of like kiss your cheek or kiss you on the lips, and it's going to like jolt you awake and you're going to be like, wait, come back. And then they're not there, but they're just about to be. You also dream of your house you're going to live in together, as well as your children, or your pets a lot together, my darlings. Two swans together, big symbols as well for this connection, my darlings. And again, yeah, sunshine in a cloudy day. That's what, one, that's what this person feels like, but two, it feels like you live in a place that's very cloudy, very overcast, very rainy, or very snowy a lot of the time. And when you meet this person, it's going to be like unnaturally warm and sunshiny and beautiful, and it's going to be like a big deal. Like people are going to talk about it. They're like, wow, the sun is out today, would y'all look at that? And you're going to be like, I know, where's the love of my life? And then pow, there they are, on the internet. Okay, what, let's pull this. My eyes were just drawn to the I'm scared part of this. I'm sorry for my handwriting. I've always written like that. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like literally, I'll write a sentence with I in it, and I'll do like the I with the two lines at the top, and then I'll write another sentence with I, and I'll just do a line. Like my handwriting changes in like 5 seconds flat. It doesn't make sense. Sometimes I do like the cursive S, and then sometimes I do like it's fucking ridiculous. If you've ever gotten a mediumship or channeled message reading from me, you know firsthand how, especially when I'm channeling, it gets ridiculous. But yeah, so my attention's brought to I'm scared. I knew you were coming out. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Need a baby boo. Hey, 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 hey. And I feel like that confirms the kind of like just slight intimidation you feel at how strongly you feel about this person, my loves. So we have beautiful uncaging, we have endless possibilities, we have feeling the world, we have roots of abundance, and then we have wish upon a star. This is exactly who you've wished for, my darlings. But also beautiful uncaging, we spoke earlier about how this person, it really feels like they're the key. They're the key to your heart, because this person, despite you being so heart-centered and so giving from the heart, my darlings, it feels like you have done that to such a degree that now you've kind of sealed it off a little bit. You're a bit more protective of it. Whereas this person, it feels kind of like the opposite. They spent so long protecting their heart and hiding it away. And now, especially in doing what they do, especially as psychics, intuitives, mediums, healers, they have to have their heart open. They couldn't do what they do without an open heart, my darlings. It just doesn't work that way. So they're the key who's going to, it's like, I'm going to unlock your heart, but don't worry, it's safe with me. I won't let anything happen to it. Whereas before, you let everyone have access to your heart, and people did not treat it the way that they should, my darlings. People did not realize how fortunate they were to have a space in your heart, because that is a sacred place. That is a beautiful place. That is a place people should feel so fucking lucky to be a part of. And this person recognizes that fortune, my darlings. Scalp prickles, my loves, crown chakra energy. It's going to feel kind of like these nails doing a little bit of this on the top of your head. You're going to be feeling that a lot when this person is very close to meeting you, as well as a bit of a fever. You could get a bit of a cold, a bit of a flu, as well as something to do with stars. Something to do with stars is important for this connection. You could meet them. Their favorite number is 13. My favorite number is 13. Whoa. Whoa. That was, whoa. Something to do with stars, something significant, a significant astrological event happens right before you connect with this person. It could be a meteor shower, it could be shooting stars, it could be like a rare astrological event that doesn't happen very often right before you meet this person, my darlings. You're going to be really in your feelings as well right before you meet this person, my darlings. You're going to be feeling quite sensitive, and that has to do with heart chakra opening, my darlings, as well as your intuition tapping in. You're going to feel things very strongly. It's going to be I don't want to say intense. It feels intense, but I don't want to say it. But you're going to feel things quite strongly, my darlings. There could be some misunderstandings with people around you, people you work with, especially within the 2 months before you meet this person. You could get into spats or misunderstandings or light arguments that really kind of make you kind of just collect yourself, take a breather, take a step back, take a break. And then I feel like that's when you meet this person, because it does feel as though there's something to do with you needing to take a break. And that feels like it resonates. What the fuck was that sound? That feels like it really resonates with, it sounded like a fucking, it sounded like a cow. It was like, brrr. I don't live near cows. I live in the city. Don't know where a cow would be. Looks out the window of my office and just sees a cow. I'm on the second floor. Sorry. Okay. Calm down. It feels like that connects to this person being your reasoning. They are your reasoning, and they are going to take care of you, whether you like it or not, my babies. You're gonna like it. But sometimes you will resist it, because sometimes you resist that. And this person loves taking care of you. This person wants to take care of you. And it's no coincidence that you meet them through taking a break that you seldom take. The break is good for you. The break is necessary, my darlings. And roots of abundance. This is, oh, my nose is itchy. Ooh. Oh, wait, accidentally took my nose ring out. Okay, sorry. There we go. It feels like, calm down. It feels like, what's happening? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're being weird over here. It feels like, see, witches, wax, fire, candles. It's nothing. This is nothing. This is petting a dog to me. It feels like roots of abundance. This is a fucking legendary connection. This connection goes back lifetimes, my darlings. You both could be very interested in history, a very, very, very mutual interest in fantasy as well. And I feel like that pertains to the two of you having this connection of so many past lives together. And I feel like that's something you connect with, especially through physical intimacy, but also through being together. This person is very good at doing past life readings, Akashic records, and so on and what have you. Also, oh, fuck. Oh, the key. Oh my God. I love when that happens. Oh, fuck me. That's so cool. Babies. And the lock. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening? Sorry, I had to bring it close to my face. I can't see shit. I feel like you have very good eyesight, because one of you doesn't and one of you does. So if you don't have good eyesight, they have very good eyesight. Okay. If you have good eyesight, they don't have good eyesight. If you don't have good eyesight, they have good eyesight, or you're both blind as shit, is what I'm hearing. They're the key, baby. But also, this is such a grounding and healing connection, my darlings. This is so deeply ingrained in both of you. It's so sure, it's so steady. You can't fucking fell this oak, babies. You can't do it. You can't. It's not happening. This is so fucking secure and stable and rooted so deeply that it could not move. There could be 10 fucking tornadoes in a row and it would not fucking blow this connection in any direction. It would not even fucking take a branch off. This is amazing. I want to pull. What the fuck? I went to get the Romance Angels deck and I said I want to pull, and I heard someone say my knob. So calm down, first of all. Also, some of you could be that was fucked. Some of you could be from the UK, some of you could be from Ireland, you could be from Australia, you could be from New Zealand, you could be from South Africa. Where else do they say knob? I think parts of Canada. Yeah, slob my knob. No, yes, I've heard that. I've heard I've heard that. So I've I've also said it, I think. Um I think parts of America as well. Okay. Oh fuck. We have free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. I know how to read. Fuck me. Let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Calling in your soulmate, your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations. I'm going to set these cards on fire. Help bring you together. Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. I want to take more, please, my loves. Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take and worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. Ooh, babies. Oh, babies, it's good. It's good for me. Is it great for you? Wow, this is so good. Oh, my goodness gracious. This is fucking rad. Okay, I love it. I love it. I love what I'm seeing. This is beautiful because free yourself really reinforces how important it is for you to maintain your boundaries, my darlings. This person helps with that, but this is something that also comes from you. And I feel like that's something you've had to learn in the last year especially, is that your validation and your strength has to come from you as opposed to an outer source. And that's very jarring. That's something very different from what you're used to, my darling, something very different from what you've known and felt your entire lives. And it feels like that's very important. It also feels like this person has had to learn that as well and is very sure in their validation of themselves and you as well, my darlings, and maintaining your boundaries. People do not get close to you without your consent or permission, my loves. They can't. They can't, and you won't let them. I promise. Let go of control issues, my loves. It feels like that's something you both have had to work on. This person also feels very, especially because they're psychic. It's that's hard. That is hard. I'm so fucking immature. Says it's hard and starts giggling. I mean, it will be, but let go of control issues feels like, yeah, that's something you both had to learn. Hasn't been easy, especially for this person. That was a lot of very uncomfortable energy that had to come up. Putting total faith in the universe to bring you together, my darlings. That's difficult. That is difficult, but also let go of control issues feels like you can't control this connection, my darlings. It's happening. It's sure. It's certain. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's strong. It's everlasting. You cannot control it. And as you feel called to act is as you're meant to act, my darlings. And that's going to be intimidating because I keep hearing the I'm scared line. That's when she does the run. Billie. Oh, Billie. It's a talented lady right there. But it feels like it's intimidating because it's everything you've wanted. And you have a hard time accepting that, my darlings. You have a hard time receiving. You're such a giver. You're a wonderful giver that to receive is very, very, very uncomfortable for you. It's uncomfortable for you because it's not something you've ever gotten familiar with. You've always loved to give. You love to give. You love to bring joy through giving. And to receive can be daunting, especially when it's literally everything you've wanted for your entire lives. This person and this family and this connection and this love is everything you've wanted. So to have that is so daunting. And it's a little bit intimidating because I feel like you get in your heads a little bit. Oh, my sweet babies. Oh, if I could hug you, my loves. You get in your heads a little bit and you're worried like, okay, this is a fantastic thing. I don't want to ruin it, but what if I do? You can't, my loves. You can't. And the people who have made you feel as though you've ruined anything before were in the wrong and were not worthy of you, my loves. You have not ever ruined a single fucking thing. The people who have made you feel as though you haven't deserved you. They haven't understood you. They haven't valued you in the way that you're worthy of being valued, my darlings. And that is fucking unacceptable because you're incredible. And this person values you in that way. And this person recognizes how fortunate they are to have you. They have gone their entire fucking lives looking for you, my loves. They have held out on everything. They have waited for you. They have manifested you. They have done the work required to do as you have done for yourselves as individuals in order to come together. Sorry. I got to do it. I put an AO in there. AO. And you've done the same, my loves. You have done so much work for yourselves because you know that you as individuals are worthy of that effort. And you want to come together. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, and you will come together. You're going to be together, my loves. And you're both in such a good place. It's magnificent. It's magnificent how much you value each other as people and how you're going to value the other in the same way. It's wonderful and it's what you're worthy of, my darlings. So you are not going to ruin any aspect of this connection. There is nothing you could do to ruin this connection, my loves. You are wonderful people. You are generous. You are kind. You are loving. You are affectionate. You are thoughtful. You are patient. You are kind. Everything wonderful about you is so fucking blatantly obvious to this person. So blatantly obvious that you could not ruin this. And anyone who has ever made you feel as though you've ruined anything before can fuck right off. Honestly, and I'm glad they did. And I hope they stay fucked off. Fuck off. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. They don't deserve you, my babies. They're not worthy of you. You deserve better than that. You can be very honest and open with this person, my loves. You don't have to hold back. You don't have to be cordial. You don't have to think as much as you always do with this person. You get so in your heads, my babies. You get so in your heads and you overthink and you worry and you try and control things in the form of always trying to do the right, most perfect thing. You don't have to do that here, my loves. Just you as you are is everything perfect to this person. That's all they could ever want. That's all they could ever hope for. That's all they're grateful to have. That's all you need to give them, my loves. And being honest with your feelings, because this is your fucking soulmate, my babies. This is the one you have waited for so fucking long. This is the one you knew was coming your way. That's why you've held out for so long. That's why you have gotten lost in thought, in not just fantasy, but visualization, being like, I know this is what's going to happen for me eventually because it's with this person. And talking openly and honestly with them, my loves. There is no better or safer person you could have complete honest conversation with. You two are best friends as well as soulmates, as well as lovers. It's beautiful. It is absolutely fucking beautiful. Roses definitely... pink roses especially are a very, very, very strong sign for this connection. And great love is worth taking the steps you are guided to take reminds me of the Knight of Cups from the beginning of the reading, where this person is going to put themselves out there for you, my darlings. And it feels like that's not something that's comfortable for them, but as they're intuitives, they know that's what you need, because you get very nervous in romantic connections, my darlings. And you're cute. You're just so cute. You're so cute. So this person's going to put themselves out there, but you have to be the one to accept and to reciprocate, my loves. And you want to for a reason, my darling. So I really fucking hope that you do, my babies. All right, let's pull some of whatever this is called. We have Saturn. Yes, we fucking do. It takes a while, but it's forever, my babies. Isn't that right? Okay, I'm picking up Taurus energy. I'm picking up Gemini energy, Ceres nurture, which also gives me Demeter or Demeter vibes. So spring is very important for this connection, especially March and April. But May too. I feel like one of you could be born in May and June, which would make sense because Taurus and Gemini. A lot of that energy. Okay. Thank you. We have Venus. Oh, babies. Oh, I knew she was coming, but when she did, I was still happy. That was an easy one that I just gave you. So we have progressions, journey, and solar flares activate. And bottom of the deck is retrograde review. Yeah, so I feel like, and we have the moon as well, my darlings. Perception. Also, this person is the moon. I feel like that pertains to Um, activate. It's happening, but also retrograde pertains to, because retrograde, it's moving backwards, things moving backwards. But I feel like the importance of that is that retrogrades force you, because they move backwards, it's kind of like a review, like things come up from the past. And one, I feel like that's kind of something that is going to come up a bit for both of you right before you connect with each other. It's you know, a final having to release the past, which is incredibly difficult, especially for you, my darlings. But also it feels like it is going to have you see things very clearly for what, you know, you experienced, what you went through, and what you no longer want to experience or go through. And this person is not that. Venus energy, my darlings, that's Taurus, that's Libra. I'm also picking up on Gemini. I'm also picking up on Aquarius. I'm also picking up on Virgo and Capricorn. I'm picking up on Leo, and I'm picking up on Pisces, and Cancer. And this is beautiful. Pink flowers are a big sign around this person, especially cherry blossoms as well. Pink roses and pomegranates are very big signs for this person. This person could also be very into, which would make sense if they're psychics, into Greek mythology. Persephone and Hades, especially that story, they also feel very much like Persephone. And to have Venus with that alongside Ceres nurture feels like this person feels like Persephone. They have, because they have this like psychic witchy edginess to them, but they also have this very beautiful, light, gorgeous spring energy where they're happy and bubbly and sunshiny and bright and optimistic and healing, and their love personified. It's wonderful. They make everyone around them feel so good and healed and loved thoroughly. They help and they give a lot to people in the way that you do as well, my darlings, but also it's something very attractive to you because you've never been with somebody so outwardly giving as this person. And Saturn, my darlings, Saturn is that wonderful old crotchety man who takes fucking forever, but what he builds and what he creates and what he forces you to wait for is always worth it. And that, for that to come out first in this reading, feels very, very, very significant for the fact that this is something you both have waited a while for. You are both older than you thought you would be for your forever connection. You're not old, by the way. I feel like people call you both old. You're not old. You're not old. You're not old, my babies. I feel like one of you could be 29 when you connect. 28 to 38 feels like a very significant age range in this group, as well as early 20s, as well as late 40s to early 50s. But you're both, I don't feel as though you are more than 9 years apart. But yeah, so very worth it. It's really good. It's solid. And Saturn, it's forever, my babies. Saturn is forever. What Saturn works for, and there's always discomfort in building with Saturn, because Saturn wants to be fucking certain that you're certain that this is what you want. And it's always worth it. It's always worth it, and it's always solid, my babies. Okay, let's pull the Moonology, whatever the fuck this is. Why did that do that? Ugh. Okay. Moonology something something. It's new. I don't know what it's called. I always have the decks I use in the description box below, my loves. Who? Oh, okay, Taurus. Yes, I knew it. Last quarter moon in Taurus. Be proud of yourself. First quarter moon in Libra. Keep your heart open. Oh. First quarter moon in Virgo. Assess the situation as you do, my babies. The perception is on point. And first quarter moon in Leo, be humble. And last quarter moon in Leo, lighten up. Which you two feel very light and airy, but it does feel as though you can, you know, feelings can get heavy sometimes, especially on your end, my darlings. Which I feel like is why honesty and openness is so important in this connection, because you're both going to really help each other through that. This person is you're both so excellent at communicating. that there's a lot of healing done through communication. It's such a fucking good connection. I'm never gonna shut up about it. Be proud of yourself. This person is hugely proud of you, my loves. And the pride that you feel for this person, they feel for you as well. And they really encourage you to feel a lot of pride for yourselves, because that's something that you're working on and you're getting better at, which is wonderful because you've achieved so much already, my darlings, and will continue to do so. But pride is something that is difficult for you to feel on your own terms for yourself. This person feels very proud of you, and they make fucking sure that you're aware of it. Keep your heart open. Your heart is safe with this person, my loves. Your heart is safe. You don't have to lock it. This person has the key, and they are the best possible person to be responsible for the care and nurturing and love for your heart. This is not something you have to be intimidated by or afraid of at all, my loves. You can fall as hard as you feel called to for this person, because it is safe to do so. And your heart can be completely open to this person, my darlings. And you are you, and I adore you, but you do like to take your time to analyze situations and to assess situations, which makes a lot of sense, especially given the fact that I feel as though you have some level of notoriety or fame. It makes sense, and this person's very understanding of that as well, that you can't just, jump in head over heels and be like, we're together now, because, you need to get to know this person. And I do feel as though you take things slowly. And I feel as though this person's completely fine with that. You can take things as slowly as you want to, my darlings. There's nothing wrong with that. And it feels like this person is very, very patient, which is something I feel they had to work on before they connected with you, because as I said, with psychics, patience does not come easily. To see things and then be told to wait for them is incredibly difficult. But it's going to be really good. And be humble. I feel like you're both actually very fucking humble. This person much more than you, my darlings, and that just comes from them being introverted. They don't they have a hard time with praise, but they love praise, and we'll get into that in a little bit. But it feels like the two of you get to just exist just with each other for the first little while. I feel like you tell your mothers about each other quite quickly, because you both are very close to your mothers. But it feels like the rest of the world doesn't have to know initially, and that's really exciting, because it's different. It is very different for you both, because you're both so proud of each other, and in relationships before, you both have been like, this is my partner. And you both I feel like you both could tell people that you're in a relationship, but you don't divulge like with who or any details about it, or you just don't talk about it initially, because there's so much attention around you both that it's like, no, the time that we have just with each other, once we talk about it, once it's out in the open, we won't get this time back. So you get to enjoy that time fully, getting to know each other and connecting with each other and learning about each other and laughing and talking. And you both make the same obscure Vine references and memes. I'm hearing in particular the croissant meme, which sends me to hell and back. Oh my fucking goodness. Croissant. Oh God, it gets me. It gets me good. And you're both so magnificent together. You're so funny, and you're so sweet, and you're so wonderful, and you get to exist in that space together. It's really, really nice. We have Raven, which I believe at the beginning of the reading I said was one of your signs, Raven and Crows. If I forgot, then I'm telling you now. Listen to your intuition to receive a message from the world of spirit or a friend. Oh, that's nice. Peregrine Falcon, seize the moment in life and love, or lose it forever. Oh shit, that's intense. Short-eared owl, inner peace and a sense of wonder are regained by immersing yourself in nature. And rhinoceros hornbill, perfect trust will be rewarded with its like. Okay. So that feels like ravens, very important. This they're witchy babies. This person is witchy. I feel like both of you really like horror movies as well. I feel like this person has to hold on to you, though, to watch horror movies, which is really, 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 really cute. Owls as well, very important signs, my darlings. It also feels like an owl could be hooting. Even if you don't live anywhere near owls, you could hear an owl hooting, like in a movie or a video game, or just because you're intuitive, right before, like right the fuck before you connect to this person. And I feel like it's noticeable because it's like, we don't have owls here. Where the fuck did that come from? Peregrine falcon sees the moment in life and love or lose it forever. So there is an energy here. It feels primarily grandmotherly. Some of you, it could also be like a very, very, very close friend who you had in the physical, who's like no bullshit. And it feels like you're not gonna, okay. They're like, shut up. And I'm like, okay. Because it feels like this is just an encouragement to go for it as you feel called to, my darlings, to not hesitate, because you won't feel nice for the fact that you hesitated, because you want to be with this person. You need to be with this person. This is your person. You should be together, and you're going to be. And perfect trust will be rewarded with its like, yeah, as open as you are with this person, my darlings, they will return, because you're each other's people and you're allowed to trust this person. In fact, you're encouraged, and this person's going to give you every confirmation possible, because you're so perceptive and you're so aware, every confirmation possible without even realizing it, that they are a trustworthy person, my darlings. They value your privacy, and they value your life and your love and everything about you in a way that a lot of people have a hard time doing. And they're very protective of you and very loving towards you, my darlings. And you have nothing to worry about, I promise you, my loves. Okay, let's pull the Rose Oracle, and then we'll get some letters. Ooh, shit. Okay. Healing the motherline, healing ancestral work, motherline, growing up. Yeah, there is definitely a maternal energy. Feels like a matching maternal energy bringing you both together. So if it's a grandmother for you, it's a grandmother for them. Some of you, it could be, I don't feel as though it's a mother. It could be an aunt, or it could be like a best friend of a mother, or somebody who took very good care of you, watching over you. And this person has a matching energy, and they're working together to bring you close, my darlings. We have the rose thread, inner call, soul led, the mystic, living courageously, and the anointed, answer the call, leadership, empowerment, and soul gifts. So you're both super fucking intuitive, my darlings. Being called to have courage just to connect with them, my loves. You don't have to be nervous. I promise this person is going to be so gentle and so loving with you, my loves, in a very beautiful way. You are leaders, my loves. You have King of Wands energy for fucking sure in you, my darlings. You are through and through fucking leaders. This person as well, in a different, more soft way, but they have very, very, very strong confidence and courage in them as well. Very hardworking, the both of you. You build something really beautiful together. The life you build, as well as the work that you do together, especially pertaining to charity. That's a very important cause for you both, my darlings. To give to others. I feel like this person in particular, I feel like you do it primarily with money. This person does it with money, but also with food. Like if they see somebody, you know, sitting outside of a restaurant asking for money, they will get them food, sit with them, and talk with them. Like you're both very invested in and connected to people and the value of humanity, and it's a very, very fucking beautiful thing. You make a really positive impact, especially in regards to mental health, my darlings, and that's a really, really fucking beautiful energy to have. You both heal a lot through what you do, and you make a really positive impact together. You both could have a charity together as well. Okay, my loves, let us pull some letters. Oh god, oh god. Okay. So much happening over here. Okay. This is a really wonderful connection, my darlings. You guys could be very warm right now, feeling a little toasty. If you don't like this sound, my loves, you can mute me or skip ahead a moment or two. It won't hurt my feelings, I promise. Okay. Yeah, this person has a lot to fucking say. As we can tell, I don't even know how long I've been doing this reading. Feels like a long time, but also I can never shut up about it. This makes me really happy. I'm hearing the name Yolanda. Yes. I'm hearing Stacy. I'm hearing Sydney. I'm hearing Sri Lanka. I'm hearing Katie very clearly, which could be their name or could be somebody talking to me. I'm hearing sorry, which one feels like something... I feel like this person says quite a lot. They're working on it though. They're working on it. But it also feels like Canada is a place they could be, because I heard, oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, eh? Oh, I didn't mean it. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Okay, yes. Okay, so confirmation. Yeah, their name could be Katie, because Katie. I'm also hearing parrot, which I feel like just pertains to how much you both talk. You're also both very, very, very good at impressions. One of you could be a voice actor, or you're just good. Like, you can drop it in like an instant, my babies. No questions asked. It's wonderful. I'm here. This is blank. Oh, fuck. It gets me every time. Okay, so... I'm hearing package. I'm hearing place. I'm hearing Belfast. I'm hearing diocese, archdiocese. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Some of you could be Japanese. This person could be Japanese, or you could work for a Japanese company. I actually feel as though you work for a company that's based in a different place from where you live. You work either for an international company, or you work for a company that's located in a different place and you're located in one place. You feel very worldly. There's a lot of travel in this connection. You both create a lot of memories. You love traveling together. You have your favorite places. I'm hearing Ireland. I feel, and I'm seeing this like old refurbished castle that I feel like is something you guys end up living in. I'm not getting a lot of names. I'm hearing Daniel. I'm hearing Pete. I'm hearing Yaniv. I'm hearing Greg. I'm hearing Layla. Star Wars. One of you really fucking likes Star Wars. And it's cute, but you're both so cute. You both care so much about the other's interests that if one of you like really fucking likes something, the other, even if they like have never seen it or something, it's like, yeah, show me. You both play video games a lot together as well. It's very fucking cute. You could initially bond over video games as well, or that could be like an opening line. I keep hearing soulmate over and over and over and over and over again. One of you eats a lot of beef, a lot of red meat, and it's funny because I feel like the other person is anemic or has like really low iron levels. So by being with you, if you're the person who has low iron levels, this person eats a lot of beef. By being together, you like balance each other's diets out. I'm getting prickles on the top of my head as well as confirmation. You're saying there's one more thing. I'm picking up on strong. This person feels very, very, very strong. They're very thick. Cake for days, I will say. Very nice, like solidness to them. They have either like a very curvy body or just like very, very, very solid. I'm seeing like I'm hearing Miss Thickums, and I'm hearing the song Big Boys by so take that as you will, my darlings. You're very fucking attracted to them. Very, very fucking attracted. Is there anything else? Ooh, they say no. They're like, you've been talking for a while. And I'm like, I don't know when to stop. All right, my loves. So if you are finishing the reading here, my darlings, thank you so much for being here with me. I hope that you enjoyed it. If you did, please feel free to leave a comment and let me know. I love hearing from you. I love talking to you. If my energy resonated and the reading resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, which will have the extended reading for today's reading, where we'll get into some spicy details, as well as my Instagram, my Etsy store, and my email for more information on private readings are down in the description box below. Thank you again so much for being here with me, my loves. I love you very, very, very much, and I'm really, really fucking excited for you to have this absolutely magnificent connection. You deserve nothing less. I love you. Bye.